And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. This is the official stream of Shakur Stevenson and Mr. Heron, which is now the champion. Okay. He is the WBO junior lightweight champion. And I was trying to let the preliminaries slide by us, even though we did see a massive knockout earlier. When you guys come in, hit that like button. I wasn't sure if I was going to go live with this. I wanted to. This is going to be the same place that Crawford and Porter is going to be, so they're promoting that, which is a uh, good idea actually. I'll let the chat load. How do you guys think about Jamel and Shakur? Jamel, he's a decent junior lightweight. He has the height, he has the reach. A lot of people say he has the experience, but I question the losses in his career. You got looking at his career, he's lost by Dennis Shafikoff and Ladarius Miller. Okay, so we have that going on with him with his two losses, and this fight here with was it Denmark? Yeah, it was mediocre at best. You know. Hold on just a second. Yeah. All right, we are back in action. Where we at, guys? Who do you have? We have the one of the pound for pound best, Terrence Crawford. He's being interviewed. Let me put on the closed caption. Jordan Benson, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Jordan Benson in the house. Let's hit that like button. Seattle Boxing Talk. Kurt, let's get it. That's so sub Seattle. Man, you know what? I got to get to Seattle, man. That's one place I have never been. I want to go see Bruce and Brandon's grave. I want to go to the Space Needle. And I want to see a lot of damn rain. Because that's what I hear about Seattle. It rains every day, they say. So, Terrence Crawford is 37-0 with 28 KOs. I'm looking forward to seeing him fight, and I'm glad that he finally got a premier fight in the welterweight division, and it just shows you in the fall it's depressing here. Man, I hear it's a lot of suicides there, though, man. I hear a lot of people. Not every day, though. Okay, that's cool. Wouldn't Kurt Cobain from there also? Yeah, from Seattle, Washington. He was born in Aberdeen. Where's Aberdeen? Is that like a suburb of Seattle? Yeah, the transition from summer to fall was a shock for some. I bet. So what? It rains a lot in the fall. Kim, counterpunch to you. Kim is up in this piece. We're getting deep, people. We're getting deep. Is on the coast. Well, Aberdeen. Yeah. I've never been to Washington State at all. So I definitely need to check out Washington. Hope things are well, champ. Man, how everything done with you? I'm waiting for that. I am waiting for that intro. That's what I'm waiting for. Right? When you working on the intro? You got Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter with their face off. Terrence Crawford started laughing like he can't take him seriously. Got to pull up, man. Lots of cool tourist attractions. Cool, I will. You know, so I know Sir Mix-a-Lot's from there. My anaconda don't. Man, that's cool. Yeah, let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button. So I'm taking Terrence Crawford doesn't like gold either. I'm not a gold guy. If you notice, you've never seen me wear gold. Um, I like that silver though. Or is that probably platinum? It's either platinum, white gold, or silver. And I could go, because all of them are like platinum, platinum style. Is Lopez Cambosos back on? I want that fight so bad. I'm literally gritting my teeth in anticipation. Um, yeah, it's actually going to be in Madison Square Garden. I think it's November 4th, I think. Let me check. Let me check real quick. I mean, it bounced all over the place, so. Um, where are you watching this fight? I cannot find it anywhere. Sam Vernon, it's on ESPN2. That's where it's at. ESPN's kind of weird because what they do, they play the preliminary fights and then they shut off that stream. But then what they do, they'll have some type of technical bullshit. And I have ESPN2 because I pay for it. So I'm like, okay, where is it? And then you'd end up having to either, like I was visiting my father and the Roku at his house and the app, he has the app there as well. And I just log into my account. Well, that stopped working. So I had to end up turning that off and going to DirecTV, which he has because he's out in a rural area. And then I could watch the damn thing. If I was waiting for the Roku streaming, I'd been shit out of luck. Kanye West ringside. Now, that's cool. Well, this is a Chicago thing too, huh? Joshua in the house. Counterpunch to you, Daryl. Oh, Anthony Joshua there? Yeah, I think that's Joshua there, ain't he? Hmm. Daryl, is Anthony Joshua there? I mean, he should be. Shit, he's stateside. Josh T, ATL, ATL in the house. Man, I heard so much about Atlanta. It's on Sky Sports in the UK. St. Don in the house. Counterpunch to you. How long till the next fight? I have no idea because ESPN, and I'm thinking this is not ESPN two. Well, this is not ESPN two. ESPN Plus. That's what I meant to say. Not ESPN two. I got that wrong. So let's see what. Yeah, it's set for November 27th in New York City. I think it was in Madison Square Garden, but I know it's in New York City. Joshua would smack, I mean, Fury would smack Joshua up. Man, I just want to see him fight. You know, I'm not, I don't fall for the hype because the hype is what we live off of from one fight to the next. And like when I was younger, I used to fall for it all the time. You know what I mean? Like, let's say, for example, when Mike Tyson destroyed Andrew Galata and made him quit, and he just quit. Like, he walked out and people threw shit at him, booed him and all that. But, you know, I'm thinking like, dude, this is Mike Tyson who would kill anybody. Lennox Lewis don't have a chance. And I said that. That's what I thought. And this is before Lennox Lewis was knocked out by Rahman. Right? So when he knocked out Galata, and then Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Hasim Rahman, everybody was like, well, he got knocked out, so guess what? He'll never destroy Mike since Mike beat a totally different opponent. Okay, like, it has nothing to do with anything. Do you think Caleb even has a puncher's chance against Canelo? He don't have a puncher's chance. Caleb has a boxer's chance. So if he can match, okay, and he has to be on his game. If he can match, mind you, if he can match Canelo's ring IQ, he might do something. He might be able to pull something off. If he doesn't, he's going to get beat up. Because pretty soon the punches are going to start piling up if he doesn't have the ring IQ or the defense to keep Canelo off of him. Former WBO featherweight world champion Shakur Stevenson, 16-0 and 8 KOs, has entered the building, people. Tyson too short for Galata to reach his balls. Well, Kim D'Ambrosis, he dropped Galata. So he wasn't that short. If you watch Canelo versus Plant November 6th and you go live, I'll be sure to check in. I'm actually watching UFC 268 that night. Jordan Benson, I will be. And I think they'll do something, they'll do some slick shit like this. They will wait, like they've done before, for UFC to go off and then put the main event on. So hopefully all those other fights could secure that particular time slot for UFC to go off, so everybody could then tune in to the fight that night, because you know that's going to be a pay-per-view. So that's what it depends on. How many people pay for the damn thing, right? So if UFC's on, which in America, we're UFC over here. UFC trumps boxing. Okay, we have small circles of boxing over here, of boxing fans and channels and all that. That's why people should be more appreciative to the people over here that like boxing. Across the world, it's different, but UFC here, oh man, you know, it trumps all of that. Nicolai Navarro coming in at 37. His record is 2-1-2. U.S. Army Ranger from 2005, 2008. Okay, he served. Hell no, he's an Army Ranger. So let's see what Nicolai Navarro does. Okay, so I think he has, 3 fights total? The best boxing channel on YouTube, Kareem Alami. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. When Lewis got near by Rahman, he was working on Ocean's 11 and didn't train properly. You're right about that. Him and Klitschko, you know. And that took him off his game. But you know what, St. Don? That happened to a lot of boxers and fighters. Think about it. It happened to Roy Jones. Happened to Lennox Lewis. Happened to Rampage Jackson, because he got his ass beat after that. It happened to Mr. Orlando that knocked out Roy Jones. Why is it Antonio Tarver? It happened to Tarver. He got dusted by because he did that Rocky movie. Then he came right back in the ring and got dusted by Bernard Hopkins. So look, it happens, man. Film is a big I can't say waste of time, but it takes a lot of your time. Acting does. I mean, when you're filming takes a lot of your time and energy, and you can't focus on anything but that. And then then the motto is hurry up and wait. Man, Eisley just caught him with a 1-2-3 combination. Navarro's a southpaw. Man, he's tatted up, ain't he? This looks like a tough man fight, or like one of those fights we used to see on. Oh, good right hook. Oh, good left hook. Right hook from Navarro, left hook from Eisley. This reminds me of one of those Tuesday night fights because they don't really have good defense, but they want to take each other's head off. So when they get caught clean. You can hear them, you can see them when they get caught. They're gritting their teeth because the impact is so hard because their freaking chins are in the air. Navarro's chin's like this. I'm like, dude, he kind of looks like a futuristic version of Ichabod Crane. He has a long neck, you know. It's crazy. Wait, so I get the undercard up. I got Foxtel, ESPN too. Well, good defense by Eisley. Ooh, good body punching by Eisley. Ooh, good right uppercut by Navarro. Oh man, they're banging. Yeah, yeah. I think he's boxed in Army because they have different they like that toe-to-toe shit. Oh, good left hook from Eisley. Ooh, good right from I think that hurt Navarro. He hit Navarro again with a right. Ooh, and a left, right and a wow, and a left hook. Navarro's tough though. You can tell he's not good right uppercut. Good left from Navarro. You back somebody into the corner, and that's exactly what you're gonna get. Some people, you got to back them into a corner before they actually start fighting you. Ooh, good left, right. Ooh, that hurt him. That hurt Navarro. He hit him with a jab, a right hand, and a left hook. Navarro buckles. You got 40 seconds left. That's a trip. If he loses this fight, he will be 2-2-2. Ooh, good straight right by Eisley. That sends Navarro backpedaling. Oh, here's 20 seconds. Yeah, he's good body punch from Eisley. Ooh, left hook to the body. Right uppercut. Left uppercut. Down goes Navarro. Oh, he waves it off. Now, I think that's a little premature. Because at the end of the day, you should at least let him count. He didn't even count. He just waved it off. See, that's the type of referee that Deontay Wilder wanted for Tyson Fury 1. See, the kind of guy that, you can't take too much punishment, or your resistance of seeing someone else taking punishment, you don't really have. You have a poor sense of that, so you call off fights. Well, that's shit. It had 20 seconds left. Navarro was getting the best of him. He was teeing off on him. He was hurt, but that's no need to just stop a fight like that. That was premature. See, and this guy's an older guy. And one thing I noticed, I had a cousin that recently passed away. He was older. He was maybe 86, 87. Well, backstory, mind you. He was a Korean War vet, okay? And he came down to my mom's house. This was years ago. So he came down to my mom's house, and he was visiting, and actually, my mom's named after him, TMI. But, I was watching Troy, right? And I was watching Troy, and, and Brad Pitt was doing this thing, throwing a, and doing this thing and all that. And then when he seen that, he came down, he's like, oh, man, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. No, please turn it off. And I was like, oh, shit, And then I don't know if it was, right uppercut, right cross, left. Okay, a right cross, a right uppercut. He catches him with right to the body, right uppercut to the body. Ooh, a right to the head, a left hook to the body, a right uppercut. Ooh, a right uppercut, a left uppercut. And he crumbles. Now, here's the thing. Here's the deal. He did not fucking count. That ain't cool. Let's see what this man's resistance is like. He probably never even been down. He just waved the fight off. So I'm like, okay, well, I understand, he beautiful combinations. Boom! Then he hit him with a left uppercut, and then a right uppercut, then a right uppercut, then a left. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. But don't get me wrong though. He should have counted him to see where he was at. He should have counted this man out because that just wasn't cool. Now he's 2-2-2. This Army Ranger from '05 to 2008. You know what I mean? We appreciate your service. But anyway, saying that to say this about my older cousin that recently passed, God bless the dead. He didn't want to see that. And this is an older referee. This referee has to be at least 70, bro. So a lot of these guys don't like to see that type of shit, and they see just enough for them, you know. And so he's Troy Eisley is 3-0-2, and that knocks old boy to 2-2-2. Follow, man. I'm glad you found it, man. The only American boxing channel I watch from the UK. Nice. Blue Corner Boxing, rest in peace, Plant. Beef versus Plant. Well said, Kurt. Didn't even count. No, never give up. Exactly. Your name said it all. You don't give up. And who knew if he gave up or not, he'd even get a fair shake. That's that bullshit, man. I mean, look, Seattle boxing. If he was finished, count the man out. That's all I ask. We don't know what this man. He could have heard counting, and it should have woke something up in him. You know what I mean? Something from down deep inside this man, and could have had one of the best fucking comebacks in this undercard. We don't know that. That's what I'm saying. Don't count the man out. Count the man out. Now imagine that shit would have happened to Deontay Wilder. Motherfuckers would have lost their mind. I would have too. You would have knocked down Wilder and didn't count? Like, whoa, what is that? Is anyone's ESPN Plus stream skipping a lot? Smooth Will. Mine's not right now. I'm glad to say. I don't want to talk too soon. Shit, I hope not. I hope yours gets better. How about that? Mario Salazar. What's up, Kurt? I hope Shakur gets taught a lesson in humility. What is Shakur saying? Is he getting too big for his britches? Let's hit that like button. John McSmith, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for that like. Stephen Bamber, what's up, Kurt? Counterpunch to you from Preston, England. Preston, England in the house. The Fury versus White fight was in negotiation before White pulled out. Interesting, St. Don. Yeah, that stuff, man. I just did a couple videos on Vilene. I'll publish it maybe sometime tonight for you guys, because I've done enough videos. I do them all. I do a lot of them in bulk, and if it's not breaking, they can wait, until like a queue. You know what I mean? Because I like to shuffle them. I don't like to just, hey, Mayweather, Wilder, Tyson. No, I like to shift it up. You might get tired of listening to one guy, the same guy in one day, Easy catch and pitch. King Midas asked St. Don, how do you know that? Good question. These fights are stupid. I can't even get the prelims up because I'm in Australia. Sam Vernon, how are you watching it? On Sky Sports or what? Who has the better resume at 140, Bud or Josh Taylor? At 140, that's kind of unfair to say. I mean, if you just want to isolate 140 compared to a guy in 3 different weight classes, because you had Ndongo, you also had what's the guy's name? I forget his name, but he beat him. That was Terrence Crawford's first pay-per-view. Damn, that dude looks like Tariq from Power over there. Kurt, we need predictions. I don't know much about Herring, to be honest. I don't really watch him fight, so you know what I mean? I don't know. I just want to see a good fight. I don't have a pony in the show with Herring and Stevenson. I think Stevenson should come up there and challenge those guys at the 135, but here's the thing. Maybe Stevenson coming to 135 is exactly how Terrence Crawford would be when he went to 147. He would probably run into a lot of politics, a lot of BS, A lot of that shit. You know what I mean? He could probably fight someone like Lomachenko, but like, do you want to rush Stevenson like that? He's only had what, 12 fights, 16. I forget how many fights he's had. Sean McQueen. Damn, why did I say Steve McQueen? Sean McQuinn. Canada in the house. Counterpunch to you. Kurt, I see more referees just not counting lots of times when they think a fighter is finished. Really, what's up with that? Smooth Will. They listen, that's the problem with referees. You don't know if they're bought. You don't know if they just make shitty decisions. You know what I mean? It's not right. I think, and then you have to be careful too. You have to be very mindful of people that are. I didn't even see Andre Ward down there, and like he's the virtual guy, so he's at home and shit. That's cool. I bet you tell all his kids, don't bother me. I'm chilling. I'm doing my thing from the house. you know. Hey, if any like broadcaster, if they catch COVID, you know what I mean? If they fill up to it, they can still broadcast from home. Mm. But Smooth Will also check this out, guys. You have to be really wary also of local referees. Mm-hmm. Local referees will be like local referees, man. I think they're most easily corrupted, and they just reek in favoritism, especially for local fighters. Weiland let his fans down. They bought tickets to see him fight. He should have fought Babbitt. King Midas. I don't know about that shit. Like, no, man. No. King Midas. I don't believe that. I think you have to think about what he was offered versus what happened. See, that shit ain't his fault. And you're going to give me, look, somebody told me, look, hey, you want to eat this New York strip? Right? That's Dillian White, a fucking New York strip. He ain't a ribeye or a porterhouse, but he's a New York strip, right? Okay. Then you find out, hey man, that New York strip's unavailable. Can I offer you a hamburger instead? No, because I want a damn New York strip. I don't want a fucking hamburger. That's what they're doing to Otto Eileen. Like, look, here we go for you. Like, no, I don't like that either. White had that fight locked up with Eileen because he thought Wilder would win. When DW lost, then the White hurt his shoulder. I know, right? I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Kurt, have you heard anything of the 6'7" cruiserweight making his Matchroom debut? Stephen Bamber, I have not. Herring looked good against Carl Frampton. Okay, yeah. This is going to be the fight, though. This is going to be, what separates the men from the boys, because Shakur is definitely the boy, and then the man is Herring, and it's going to be Herring's time to shine and put his stamp on his career, or it's going to be time for Shakur Stevenson to show how good he really is by taking out a guy like Herring, He looks more like Omar from Empire. I don't watch Empire no more, man. So, I mean, I did. I watched that before I watched Power, which was the dumbest mistake I've made. That was the dumbest shit. Aubrey Motswening. Watching from South Africa, bro. Love the work. It's 3:30 a.m. here. Aubrey, counterpunch to you. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. TIA. I can't watch the main card. That starts at 1:30, but I usually just stream the fights because it's streaming. Stevenson talking trash. He gonna have to back it up. One true soldier. How is the fight today? Yes, it's today. It's tonight. King Midas, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's, you got to consider the other person. Like, don't give me that. I would be pissed too. Like, don't give me that shit. I don't want fucking Babbitt. You know what I mean? No, give me a fight with a purpose like I had. Give me something like Hrgovic. Give me Hrgovic that at least I will be in some type of position to fight for a world title. Give me that much. You know what I mean? So I think that's one of the things that people need to consider. Kurt Fury said that he will fight Chisora before he retires. Give him a good payday, so I think he will have 4 more fights. Jimmy Thompson, he said that shit before he knocked out Wilder. This is Fury we're talking about. Fury might say anything one day, but it's up to Fury to do what the hell Fury's going to do. It would if been his second highest payday against Babbitt. No, I don't think Violeen's worried about paydays. Why would you worry about a payday and you're getting them both at the same time? See, he got an elimination opportunity and a payday with White. So it's like, hey, we'll give you a payday. That's not the point. I want the whole kit and caboodle. Give me the damn White fighter. Give me somebody that's going to put me in a position for a title fight. And Babbitt, that was neither. You could say, well, hey, at least you picked the money. But, I mean, that's not the point. Your focus has to shift now to a guy that you want to fight, and that sometimes demotivates you. Look at Joshua and Ruiz. You think Joshua really gave a shit about fighting Ruiz when he fought him? That motherfucker didn't care about Ruiz. That's why Ruiz fucked him up, because he thought Ruiz was just a guy in the way that was put there because everything else went fucked up. One True Soldier, Killer 5, counterpunch to you. Herring, now he's a smart fighter. Inouye, I haven't heard Inouye in a while, Brand. I haven't heard about him in a while. Babbitt is good for a watch, but not on that level. Yeah, I'd like to see Babbitt fight. I like to see him. He gets down and dirty and he's gritty. Not saying it wouldn't be a good fight, but I don't think that's the point. I think the point is, when you got a guy like Otto Wallin and you got a guy like Dillian White, Dillian White had to fight somebody that we know of. Dillian White was coming for the status quo. Now, then he just up and hey, no. And honestly, this is what I think on Dillian White. I don't know why the fuck I said honestly, because it ain't like I'm lying to you. But I think Dillian White, if he faked this shit out, is going to come back to bite him in the ass later. I think that. I believe that. You get exactly what you give. You know what I mean? You get what you give. Because if he pulled some shit like that and his shoulder's fine, and it was some bullshit, and he just wanted to get out of that fight, something else that's going to be misfortunate is going to come back. Regardless of what you justify, well, yeah, he spoke, man, all he had to do was fight that guy. All he had to do was fight that guy. But I see both ways, with White, but I don't like it. Like, I don't like what happened, because I wanted to see that fight, because I wanted to see White was in there with a guy his size, a guy that is a little faster, because I think he's a little faster than Dillian White, a guy that's a southpaw. I wanted to see that. He would get to headline at the O2 Arena and build his profile in the UK. It would also have covered his costs. King Midas, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, he could build off that. And it depends on... See, here's the thing. If I was Otto Wallin's promoter, that's exactly how I would sell it to him. Like, look, you have a headline show. But, you could say that he had a headline show already against Dominique Brazil. Right? I mean, wasn't that a headline with Brazil? Or was that an undercard? I can't remember. But yeah, the O2, that would be good. Babbitt, he would probably beat up Babbitt, but then it would probably be a good fight because Babbitt can thump, but he doesn't have the technique. He doesn't have the ring IQ quite like Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin's a bit better technical, but Babbitt can bang. Babbitt's going to press him, and he's going to see what he is about. If Otto Wallin is not about it, which I think he is because he went 12 rounds with Tyson Fury. However, this is before Tyson Fury got with Mr. Crunk, Javen Sugar Hill, right? So, I don't know, man. It would probably be a hell of a fight. It makes sense, but, you're still like, dude, I had a Dillian White fight. True, Kurt. Fury changes his mind every morning. He wakes up. He keeps you guessing. Shit, he might keep himself guessing. I don't want to do that today. I said it, but I don't want it today. Tomorrow, yeah, I said I didn't want it, but now I want it. So that's Tyson. Shit. Fury talks like he faints. Ooh, Kim D'Ambrosis coming in with that counter punch. That's true. Fury talks like he faints. You don't know what's coming next. That is so true. He herky-jerky his feints like he changes his mind. And Kim D'Ambrosis, I'm going to steal that shit, or will you let me have it? If you don't, I'm stealing it. That makes a lot of sense. Good counterpunch. White wouldn't have got credit for beating the WBC number 20 in the title eliminator. White ain't gonna get credit for shit anyway until he knocks out somebody of interest. That's if he can fight him. Penny Royale, Dillian White, I doubt it. The Hawsey pick looked too real. We were all looking forward to this fight. Well, I mean, he is the can man, so, you could give him the benefit of the doubt. Why not? And if not, hey, show us something. Back to Missouri. Show me. All right. Hey, Kurt, how you been feeling? Been concerned. Why is that, Penny? Do I feel like or look kind of bad or something? Let me tell you how I really feel. Wallin would obliterate Babbitt as Evan Holyfield fought yet. No, I don't know. I can see Wyland's view, but I'm Team White, so Wyland can take a run and a jump. King Midas, that's it. The tomato can man. Counterpunch. Herring wins by decision. His will to win gold is on another level. He has all the smarts to do it too. Okay. He hasn't fought yet. Okay. Okay, here's Evan Holyfield and Charles Stanford. All right. Where's Evander at? Is he up there? Giving his son Porters. Raul. Eddie looked shifty yesterday. Salute, bro. Counterpunch to you. Love to see you doing an interview with John Fury. Yeah, that shit would be crazy. Let me tell you something, Cliftonville. I'm the best. I'm the best at promoting my son. He'll turn into fucking Teofimo Lopez Sr. I am the best. I put that seed in his mother's cunt. Whoa, what did you say? You heard me. Them odds is crazy, Shakur, at -11. Damn. I can't stand Eddie, but he is handsome dude. Okay. Wallin had no business being in with Fury in the first place. He was brought in to make Fury look good. White deserves a title shot. Otto don't. Drew Kenny, that's a good way to look at it. It makes sense. Because, I mean, he was in there for that reason. He was handpicked. Charles Stanford, 6-3-3. Okay. So he has 9 fights to his belt. And Mr. Holyfield over here, Evan. 7-0-5 KOs. Age 24, 6'2", reach 74. He has some reach on him. All career KO occurred inside 3 rounds. Accurate statement. Fury, however, I know people have been through the mill and come out on the other side. Who you pulling for this big dog, Herring or Stevenson? Herring is like the resistance. Stevenson is the future. So what do you go with, the future or the resistance? See, look, there's Holyfield. I want to see what my boy do. I want to see what my boy do. I hope he do well because like my mama said, if he don't do well, his mama gonna kick his ass. That's what my mama did. I feel like you are among the most unbiased boxing channels on YT. Bo Smith, appreciate you, bro. I've seen Evan fight before. He's pretty impressive. No, he's in there with a tussle. He's in here with a tussler because, you know, look, Stanford's pressing him. He just doesn't have form. He needs to target that. That's a good punch to the body. Ooh, good left hook. Oh, good left hook by a good right by Stanford. He landed 2 good rights. Ooh, good left hook in the inside. Left and a right. Blocked by Holyfield. See, Stanford, he has to be ready. I think he needs to, you know, because he's already stopping. He's walked. Now he's just following a puncher around. See, Holyfield now is able to set his shots up. Oh, good left hook by Holyfield. Yeah, Holyfield's trying to. I think this kid, he still has to grow some. He's definitely too tall for that weight class. He looks funny. He doesn't even look like he belongs there. Oh, good jab by Stanford. Yeah, Stanford wants to get it in. Good right to the body. Good right upstairs. I like Stevenson, but some humility in this fight. Humility in this fight would be good for his legacy. Yeah, Stanford's roughing him up, though. He's not playing with him. You know, he's giving him that type of, ooh. Okay, Holyfield's now's opening up. Ooh, good jab. Ooh, good right by Stanford. They trade a bit. Now they're in the middle of the ring. Okay. So I think Holyfield, you know, Evan, he's a chip off the old block. He was actually, can we have an Uncle C commentate one night? We'll see. That'll probably, you know, that because he's not here. He's in Louisiana. He sends these things, these voice clips over. So, hi, mate. How are you? And I'm new to your channel. Jamie Woodton, counterpunch to you. Rest in peace, Wilder's leg muscles. Now, this is what I thought would happen. Happened. What's his name? Stanfield. He punched himself out. What up, Big Kurt? DeVille just got home with my Michelob and bubblegum gelato. Merle Dixon counterpunch to you. You know what? That used to be my favorite beer, Michelob Ultra. I used to love Michelob Ultra. No, I wouldn't drink a Michelob now. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. No, I thought Dillian was genuinely hospitalized. He's a fighter that deserves his ops. I mean, they say it was a successful surgery, so, you know, the young bull, Shakur Stevenson, might get taught a lesson. Chris Ringnall, he may. Who knows? Yeah, low carb. Well, I mean, if you drink 12 of them, it's not really. Yeah, I just drank them for my figure, Kurt. I hear you. It's like drinking water, though. Ooh, good right by Stanford. See, Stanford's got tired, though. You know, he punched himself out. Well, no, he's drilling them now, though. I think he got a second win. Ooh, good left. Oh, down goes Stanford. That left hook did it all. Holyfield has some power. Look at his dad. He's up. He's proud. Yeah, he's done. That man got caught with that left hook. He never hit him. He never knew what hit him. And this guy ain't through growth. Look at his frame. You can tell. You know what I mean? He's gonna fill out. He's gonna be a lot bigger. That guy's still on the ground. He's still on the ground. Damn. That left hook came out. Look, because Stanford didn't respect his punching power. He didn't. He didn't respect his punching power. He's just coming in. You know what I mean? Looking like an Andrew Galata or something. You know what I mean? And paying no regard to this man's punch. And he should have. Now, look, he's up. Well, he's still on his buttocks. And he caught him with a solid left hook. That was probably the first one that landed flush, and it was over with. Down he went. And I know it's Holyfield's. Wow, hard not to pull for Holyfield. I know, right? Even can punch hard. I see him as a middleweight in the future. Yeah. Look, he's gonna be bigger than that. He's gonna probably be light heavyweight. He's 6'2". Kind of looks like his dad somewhat. Probably looks more like his mom. Galata was the beast, but he was untamed, unfortunately. Do guys often have two different drinks in the corner? Seattle boxing talk. You damn right. His ass went night. Bars. Evandro, son, got heart. Galata was as tough as they came. Yeah, until he got in there with Mike Tyson. Where you going? Where you going, bitch? Stella is the way forward. Great knockdown. Hope he's okay. Yeah, Stella. I like Stella Artois. Now, I will mess with some Stella Artois. That's like worldwide. You can get a Stella Artois damn near anywhere. You know? He said, turn the television around. Nah, I don't think I will. Mike battered him. Oh, then he caught him with the right hand. Oof. Look. Chin all the way in the air. All the way in the air. Now watch this. Boom! That's it. And he got caught with it. Then he catches him with the Tyson Fury ear punch. Yeah, it really got him. Actually, until Galata got in the ring against Lewis. Yeah, Lewis beat the piss out of him, too. He beat the piss out of him. He's like, you seen Galata when he tried to get up? You know, legs was bit. You know, Galata was like, where'd that ass whooping come from? Was Galata's favorite punch? The nut shot? Yeah, Jim Brown. Yeah, it was. The nut shot. Let's hit that like button. We almost got 200 people in here. Let's hit the like button. I know Holyfield's proud. Holyfield looked like he want to go to bed. Look at him. He looks tired. You know, he looks all dapper, though. You know, his head all shiny. You know, got that clean. Look like he ain't never had hair up there. It's a long time since he was on a Burger King commercial. Pop a buddy in the mouth. You remember Evander Holyfield? Pop a buddy in the mouth. Just sub, bro. Appreciate you. Jay Spacely, counterpunch to you. Galata was bad man back in Poland. Yeah, I believe you. Hey Kurt, glad you're live. Sorry, I'm a bit late, but I'm in the counterpunch gym now with the undisputed people's voice of boxing, Death Hand Seville. Steve-O UK. Jack Stevenson. Counterpunch to you, bro. Yeah, that two-piece meal deal. Yeah, he called him. Boom! Then, boom! I was like, oh my goodness. Well, yeah. Kurt, do you know Benny Lynch and his box wreck? What do you think? I don't know him. I don't know who that is. Hold on a second. Doctor's orders. I have to spin this for my shoulder because I jacked it up. I don't know what the hell. Maybe slept wrong too many times. Maybe I turned a punch over, ripped something. I'm probably gonna have to have an MRI done. Will you look him up later? What's his name again? Benny Lynch. Okay, Benny Lynch. Oh. Too many Pac-Man shoulder jokes. Mr. Dizzle, probably so. I see your shoulder is hurt too. You have hurt shoulder too. I see that's what happened to me with Floyd. My shoulder is hurting. That's why I tried to punch. But then you made fun of this, and God did this to you. And I am happy. Oh, Kurt playing for a time with the Dr. Blag. The hell is a Dr. Blag? Kurt, who you got? I don't know. I'm just here to see a good fight. But you think about it, though. If Stevenson gets past Herring, that's definitely a good name on the resume. Salute to all the parents who bring their children to boxing clubs to learn, respect manners, patience, and self-esteem. These kids have often been through the mill. Stay well, Kurt, and blessings all. Penny Royale T. Counterpunch to you, baby. Appreciate you. I'm waiting on neck and rotator cuff surgery. Too much punching. Wesley, what's wrong with your neck? What symptoms were you having, Wesley? I want to know. Because I have some neck problems myself. Like right back here. Like my tendons. I've got all types of shit. You know, I've bought the massagers. I got, the recline stretcher. I got it all. Well, I got a lot of stuff. Let's put it that way. Kurt, what did you do to your elbow? What? What do you mean? Nothing. It cuts too, Muay Thai, you know what I mean? Can't wait to see Crawford take on the football player Porter. He is a football player, fucking running back. A running back that charges at you like a damn linebacker. Andrew Baxter, first time on the chat. Love your non-biased counter punches, Kurt. Andrew, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the live chat. Welcome to the channel. And I hope to see you again and again. And if you have time, subscribe, because you'll get all my notifications, and hit that bell. Trinidad versus Mosley. Ooh. In 2000, who wins, Kurt? Both in their primes. I think Mosley would have beat Trinidad at that time if Trinidad didn't catch him. But one thing we know about Trinidad had problems with people with speed. Even though guys like David Reed, which was very fast, he was able to handle, but he also got dropped by David Reed. I think in the 4th round, he got dropped by David Reed. David Reed was just this superb, super fast combination fighter, very muscular built, and he had a flaw that I think caused him to get out of boxing. He always had a low eye. I think he had it since birth. And I think when the tougher fights, because I think he fought like Castillejo, I think, and he beat him for that title, and then he fought Trinidad at 154 and he lost it. But then fights past that eye was bothering him and he retired. But back to Mosley. Mosley was fast too, but then Mosley was smaller. I think Trinidad had problems with bigger guys or taller guys. Like Winky Wright, someone big and fast like Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins. That was only his 3 losses. You know what I mean? He lost to 3 people. He lost to Bernard Hopkins first, Winky Wright second, and Roy Jones Jr. third. So he had a very successful career. I like the idea of how he left his legacy, how he didn't overpush himself to try to do something that his body couldn't allow him to do. It was great for Trinidad, but Mosley in 2000 was a fucking beast. He was a beast. Now, that's a fight that I wanted to see. I wanted to see Trinidad and Corte back in the day. That would have been a superb fight because I wanted to see what Trinidad was going to do with that jab. Looking and analyzing the Winky Wright fight, Winky Wright, he just turned, and he's just quick and he just turns those punches over. He took a lot of punches from Trinidad because every time Trinidad went to get set, he would get popped. And Winky would see that. He would see he's trying to set to throw that left hook because Trinidad would turn and chops with the left. He has to plant that left foot, and he could catch you going back though. Now that's the danger about Trinidad. Trinidad, he could have you going. You could have him going back. Then boom, he could catch you with it, or he could step to the left like he did Fernando Vargas and catch you with the left hook, so that's dangerous. But Mosley, man, was a different beast because he was so damn fast, and maybe he could have been able to get in and out on Trinidad, like, and Mosley was just fucking awesome. Mosley was probably the best lightweight I have ever seen. People say it's Julio Cesar Chavez. I don't think so. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But I think Mosley would have got Julio Cesar Chavez at lightweight. Yes, I said that. I think Sugar Shane Mosley would have beaten Chavez at lightweight. You should do a recovery videos for shoulder and tendon pain if you haven't already. Yeah, that is I have a 12-pound here, right? And you have to kind of brace yourself with this arm, lean on something and make circles. That's what I was told. But I have to see what's going on. It's a lot better today, but normally it'll give me problems if I keep messing with it. Kurt, have you ever seen Bob Snap versus Ernesto Hoost? You need to see that fight. I might have M. Dizzle. It just depends. No, they're talking shit, Timothy Fuller. They're still talking shit. 2 disc ruptured surgeries on 04. Material from the needing to come out. Materials from the needing to come out now due narrowing of the spinal cord. Damn. Which fight is next? Well, this is what happens, though. When these guys get knocked out quick, like this guy did, second round knockout, then he had a first round knockout, then the commentators have to fill the gap. So, Ian, I don't know. I don't know. So, hopefully soon. So, if it's 10:30 Eastern, well, it's already 9:04. So, in about less than 30 minutes, he beat Laurent Boudouani. Mosley loved the trade. Mosley loved the trade, and also he could have been hurt bad. Mosley, though, was a tough sucker. He was a tough customer, though. There is a strange shaped turn in my garden. Should I eat it? Turd? No, you shouldn't. The fuck would that do? Trinidad versus all those stars are exciting fights. Yeah, yeah, man. Trinidad versus Corte. Trinidad versus Mosley. Trinidad. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see Trinidad versus Vernon Forrest. That would have been a good one. Hmm. That would have been a good fight. There were still fights that could have been made that weren't. Shit, look at De La Hoya. De La Hoya versus Vernon Forrest. De La Hoya versus Winky Wright. Think about it. You know, De La Hoya's known to fight a lot of people, but he didn't fight absolutely everybody. One thing I can say about one fighter that talked more shit than George Bush was Ricardo Mayorga. And Mayorga he fought practically everybody. Think about it. He fought Cotto, he fought Vernon Forrest, he fought Mosley, he fought De La Hoya, he fought Trinidad, he fought Six Heads Lewis. God bless the dead because he's passed on. So that's 6 people right there. He fought damn near everybody. And he beat Forrest and he beat Vargas. So, you know, I just hate he blew all of his money like a dumb dipshit, but it is what it is. Trinidad used his right hand as a jab. He did. He would shoot that sucker out, you know, and a lot of people thought he just had a good right. He did have a decent right hand, but the left hook was the bread and butter. He could catch you with that left hook and hurt you severely, if not knock you out. Had some good body shots too. I remember one of the best fights that made me understand something about Felix Trinidad was when he fought Yuri Boy Campos. You guys need to watch that fight if you haven't. Classic fight. I might put it on my channel just for people to show it. I like to show classic fights to educate people. Okay. And then when I show the fight, I like to counterpunch what I seen and saw about the fight. You know, a little brief epilogue before showing the fight. But it's, you know, because a lot of people know about, you know, who's fighting now. The Garcias, the Teofimo Lopez, the Lomachenkos, the Usyks, the whoever's fighting now. But there were history and decades of fighters back in the day from the 1900s, then the 1910s, the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, right? So you had a string of fights that we have to see and have to analyze. So boxing is more than just what's fighting today because film is forever, okay? Because you can watch a film like stuff on YouTube. God bless them. Because it's like, look, a lot of this stuff you're not going to see. ESPN Classics was one of my favorite channels. ESPN Classics. They used to have these fights like Rocky Marciano, Jersey Joe Walcott, you know, the old Mongoose, Rocky Marciano, Joe Louis, Max Baer, Joe Louis, Max Melling. You had so many different fights, okay? And that's just all at that particular time frame. So you had all these type fights that you had. You know, and it was crazy because a lot of people don't know anything about them. Well, that's why I created the channel also, you know, just to educate people of what I know. So I want to teach you guys and we could all learn and talk about it together and discuss. That's what the community is about. You know, so when you talk about guys like Pretty Boy Floyd Patterson and Sonny Liston 1 and 2, you're talking about classic fights. You're talking about David and Goliath that didn't go always David's way. We have so many different types of fights and conversations. That's why starting with Yuri Boy Campos and Felix Trinidad, classic fight. Felix Trinidad, I think, what was his record at the time? I know Yuri Boy Campos was like 56-0. He was like 56-0. No losses, no draws. You know, and he was the favored against Trinidad, the Puerto Rican, you know, the little skinny Puerto Rican with the flat top, rocking the flat top, right? Right? From Cupi Alto, Puerto Rico. And that was a classic fight. And we knew who Trinidad was. Okay. Counterpunch to you, Kurt. When counterpunching a point, I always assume that you're going to take the opposite side since it is the counter punch. That makes sense. But no. You ever watch much of Orlando Salido? Yeah, Orlando Salido, I look, I respected his game plan, but I didn't respect the fight. When he beat Lomachenko, it wasn't by a great, it was like a Teofimo. Like both of his fights, his losses to me, were not really qualified losses like his, knock his ass. They weren't like Chocolatito. Chocolatito got knocked out. Rondon Side knocked him out, then knocked him out again. So, it wasn't something decisive. It was always something like Salido. It had a lot of corruption with that shit. But at the same time, Salido showed people, this is how you beat the Matrix. You fight that motherfucker. You don't try to outbox him. You don't try to outthink him. You use confusion, unorganized confusion, and chaos, and punches and bunches. A Derek Chisora, Alexander Usyk, or Orlando Salido, right? Because he's classic for that. You fight him dirty. You fight him like Maidana fought Floyd Mayweather on the first fight and the second, actually. You fight him for tooth and nail because that's the only way that you're going to disrupt the matrix or the system of somebody that's technically sound, because he's seen everything that you can possibly do. Double jab, right, left, uppercut. He has an answer for all of it. But if you come at him chaotic, and if you come at him with what you need to come at him with, like just low blow, behind the head, kidney punch, low blow. If you do that and the ref doesn't see it, don't make you a good guy. It just makes you the art of battling somebody dirty. Don't make people love you, but hey, they were respected. Like, hey, the referee didn't call it. And Lawrence Cole did not see shit. He was like this. How Wilder does it? He was like this. He was like that. He was like that. Right? I just subscribed and I hit that like button. I really like the energy and the vibe. God bless and more success to you. Chris Wingnall, counterpunch to you, bro. And you will see every video and they come daily. So stay tuned for some good energy. I don't think it's classy at all. You don't even try to win. It's antisocial to people who pay to see him fight. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about in the trenches, people? Savage Native. You know what? He was on PEDs. He was on PEDs. He admitted he was on PEDs. What was it? Chepo? No, not Chepo. Sorry, not Chepo. Heredia. Memo Heredia, right? Angel Memo Heredia. I think that was him. I think. I could be wrong. Nobody wanted Winky. It was just hard to look good. Yeah. Floyd ducked him. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, he ducked Winky. See, listen, these guys, and I thought I was what was I doing today? But I just had these random thoughts. You know what I mean? I was looking at a Floyd epilogue. I think he was fighting Maidana. He fought Maidana twice. Honestly, he shouldn't have never fought Maidana at all. He shouldn't have fought Maidana at all, not even once. That was a bullshit excuse for him to fight someone that nobody wanted him to see. He should have fought Amir Khan. I don't mean the Amir Khan that got knocked out by Canelo. That was a different Amir Khan. Probably the same chin, but a different Amir Khan nonetheless. This Amir Khan could strike. He was quick. He was fast. He had the height. He had the reach. He had a good ring IQ. He could box. Floyd didn't want it because he knew it would be hard to fight someone like that. Who gave Floyd one of the most problematic fights? I mean, besides Castillo. Zab Judah for 6 rounds, right? Who shut Zab down? Khan. I mean, Cotto and Danny Garcia, all those guys. But I mean, that was kind of later on. But Khan took his ass out. Okay, Amir Khan was on a winning streak, and he was a very good fighter. and Floyd ducked him. You know why I know Floyd ducked him too? Because Floyd put a poll on his Twitter and he said, who do you guys want to see me fight? He only put 2 names, right? 1, Marcos Maidana. 2, Amir Khan. And everyone picked Amir Khan. Not everyone, but Amir Khan won the poll. He won the vote. And what does he do? I'm gonna pick Maidana. I'm gonna pick Maidana anyway, because I don't care what you guys think. Right? That's what happened. So I honestly don't believe he lost that fight either. Kim, I'm with you. I mean, Adrian Broner in the slammer. Yeah, Ricky Torre. It's a sad que pena. Loma, only 1 loss to Lopez official. And, a lot of people call that a draw. Teofimo, though, I think it's like, here's the thing about Teo. And I want people to understand me. This is not, no, I didn't, Henry. And I got to watch the Rivas fight. Maidana gave Floyd trouble the first fight. Yeah, he did. But listen, fuck all that. Because he didn't even have to, he shouldn't have fought him anyway. Adrian Broner should have fought Maidana in the rematch. Floyd shouldn't have went nowhere near Maidana. Maidana had no reason to fight Floyd at all. You know what I'm saying? So let's just get that straight. Especially after you have a poll, okay? Especially if you have a poll, and that poll says, fight this guy, and you fight the other guy. It doesn't even make any sense. Hold on just a minute, guys. Okay, there we go. No. I had to take a call. I had to talk to my sister. But anyway, yeah, I'm back. All right. What you get a work call or email? I hate those calls or emails on your time off. No, it's just something I had to do. But anyway, we're back. But yeah, Loma. I don't think Loma. I don't think he fought. I don't think he lost to Salido, but I think Salido did half-ass draw a blueprint on how to beat Loma. You fight him. You fight any technical guy. See this commercial break in progress shit? That what gets me. Because it's like, it's always streaming season. Yeah, because I think what'll happen is, it'll like something else will be playing, and I don't know. But anyway, you might not like Lopez, but he will make you respect him. Made to last. That's not the point. I like Teofimo Lopez. I like what he did at lightweight that one time. Mind you, that one time. I love the confidence that he had. I really respect the confidence that his father had in him. If his dad did anything right, it was to raise his son how he wanted his son to be. without all the bullshit, without all the street gutter bullshit, but with the respect of where he was from, Brooklyn. I understand that. But understand this. Let me counterpunch. And I want people to understand before you get like, because I know we got Teofimo fans in here. This is not that kind of party. I want people to understand where I'm coming from. Two wrongs don't make a right. Okay? Yeah, Lopez is a G. Listen. Just because, and I understand, Teo. I understand. It's like, yo, I don't never have to fight Loma again. Why? Because Loma didn't respect me for me being a champion. He looked at me as a simp. He looked at me as a bump in the road. He looked at me as just a voluntary bullshit, right? He did. He did. Understand this, though. He beat him by decision. Okay? He beat Loma by decision. Now, all the signs were telling him, even his father, fight Loma again. Especially going, talking about going to 140 and all that. And he had an opportunity to fight Kambosos, which he's going to fight Kambosos, but he, fight him again. What he did is he used the same energy that Loma had. You don't do that. You don't use the same energy that Loma had. You know what I mean? You turn it on him. You say, you know what? I'm not gonna. You be the better man. You don't fight fire with fire all the time. Sometimes you got to take some water and throw that fire out, because this is what he did. He used the shit against him. And a lot of people might think, that's cool, whatever. See, ha ha. But no, people still wanted to see, exactly, Wesley. They still wanted to see this fight. And if you can do it once, you can do it again. But since the only reason you don't want to fight him again is, I beat him. Like, that's that Floyd bullshit. Like, hey, I beat you, this, that, and the other. Well, to be fair, though, Floyd would give people another chance if he felt that they did half-ass, like he did Maidana, like he did Castillo, right? So if he did give him a good fight, at least Floyd will say, hey, we can run it back. You want a rematch? We can get a rematch. Teo is like doing that aha nanny boo boo shit where people want to see it. There's a motive to see the fight. And just because he did you like that don't mean you have to do him like that. You guys understand what I mean? It's not that way. It's not the fact that, he doesn't have. No, he doesn't have to fight him. But some things, just because you don't have to do it, don't mean you should. Don't mean you shouldn't do it just because you don't have to. A lot of people, because see, to me, that's the easy way out. And then he's fucking himself because he's not really going to get paid like he should. Even though beating Loma did give him negotiations, got that Triller bullshit and they dropped it, which was crazy. But he did renegotiate with Bob Arum because Bob Arum stopped being cheap for a second and did give him that. That particular thing. Henry Gomez, counterpunch to you for entertaining us while the fight starts. You're hyped up, brother. Appreciate you, Henry Gomez. Appreciate the love. Made underscore to last. Who said I don't like Teo? Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting I don't like Teofimo? If everybody was like Teofimo, though, before he fought Loma, before now, mind you, we would have more fights. We would have more people. Like Tank should have, honestly, Tank should have fought fucking Loma before he did. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, no. But here's the thing, though. Loma should shut that down, and I see a lot of people that do it. Does he have the torch? Yeah, he has the torch, but he doesn't. He has part of the torch. See, somebody can go in and knock Loma out, then they would actually be a dispute. Well, give you a perfect example. Devin Haney fights Loma and beats Loma, but he beats him better than Teo. Now you got an incentive. Now Teo could say, you know what? He's just fighting my leftovers. Fuck him. Just like he's saying about Loma fighting Comey later this year, right? Well, he could go that route, but you guys got beef anyway because your president of your sanctioning body is calling you both champions. So that's a problem anyway that y'all are going to have to settle out on your own. So I think at the end of the day, honestly, uh, Tio, his legacy started with Loma, right? And I know, hey, I'm on to bigger and better things, but I don't think he's going to have a bigger fight other than Josh Taylor. If he can get a Josh Taylor fight, people would forget about that. But if he's fighting George Kambosos, guys like that, which is a mandatory, but if he's fighting guys like that, people are going to want to understand while Loma's still fighting, what the hell? What the hell is this about? So and this is something I don't care for though. Oh, if I would have fought him and he would have fought early, I would have knocked him out. Okay, prove it. Because I guarantee you, if you fought Loma again, he wouldn't wait 6 fucking rounds to start mixing you. And then when Loma was hitting him, he was fucking getting to him. The only thing is, Loma didn't bitch up like a lot of people. Because a lot of times when Loma brings it on people and he starts putting it on people, they start really tripping. They start backing up. But Loma don't have bitch in him. So he didn't back up. He kept fighting. He kept countering. You know what I mean? And a lot of people thought as soon as Tio lands a big shot, it's done Loma. Like they said with Usyk, with Joshua. Those guys over there, they don't go away like that. You're not gonna knock these guys out with one punch. They ain't made out of fucking glass. Okay? They're made out of something else, but it ain't glass. So I think, does he owe it to the fans? Somewhat. Does he owe it to himself? No, he don't, because he did what he said he was going. Well, he did, actually, they didn't. They were going to knock out Loma, but whatever. He did beat Loma, okay. But Loma and Tio should fight again, and it's just like. But again, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Because yeah, he needs you. Fine, ask for $10 million. I bet you Bob would put it up, but even your father comes to you. That's a person that's your PR guy. And guess what? You still don't want to fight him. So I'm like, okay, well, then you're having problems. But look what happened after that. Karma's a bitch because Thriller nosedived. Okay. And then he caught COVID. Then he didn't want to fight in Australia. All that, a lot of bullshit happened. Tio took away Loma's angle. Tio was just more busier. He had a game plan and he followed it. He was busier. I'm 25 and have been self-training for the last few years. I hope my coaches have your mentality whenever I step into the gym in the next couple months. This is gold. Jay, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. So this fight should, this is what I don't want to see. ESPN Plus, there's a lot to look forward to. Commercial break in progress. I don't like seeing that because I've saw that before. And what happens is this shit don't come on. Like something will happen like, oh, it's over or something. It's crazy. I think the really long amateur careers certainly helped, but makes much more shorter careers for Triple G and Loma. Well, I don't know about Triple G. Triple G just had shitty promotion. I don't think he was in the amateurs too long. I think Triple G just had a shitty promotional company, a shitty promoter, and everything else shitty. He didn't get the Felix Stern fight. He didn't get the Dimitri Pitrog fight. He didn't get the Sergio Martinez fights. He didn't get any of those damn fights. He couldn't get them. His promotional company, which I think it was Universum. And they were do. Okay? They did not get him anything that he wanted. I think he went to K2 Promotions and then he started getting fights. And then he came over to Abel Sanchez, and Abel took him on. And then and I kind of side-eye Triple G about that because those motherfuckers fell out about money, right? Triple G and Abel Sanchez. And I'm like, dude, you have to remember where you started. Okay? That's what you have to remember what got you there. Abel started training Gennady Golovkin, and Gennady Golovkin was a good fighter. But with Abel is a kind of trainer that also, he's kind of like a Freddie Roach. He's also a PR guy and slash he kind of manages his fighter due to their success or their skill rate. So him not choosing to fight Eisley Lara for Triple G or going up to fight Andre Ward, that was off the mouth of Abel Sanchez. Okay. And Abel Sanchez comes in and he's a really hands-on trainer. Floyd is not letting Tank fight Taylor. He shut that down quick when Tank mentioned Taylor. Well, you look. Floyd knows Floyd is a guy, he wants to be God. That's it. Al Heyman wants to be God. He wants to be Jesus Christ. He's the stepson of Al Heyman, people. How many times have you heard Money Mayweather say, Al Heyman, I want to thank Al Heyman, HBO, I want to thank Al Heyman, Showtime, I want to thank Al Heyman, TMT, hashtag. It's Al Heyman this, it's Al Heyman that. And the motherfucker might as well be God because you hardly ever see him. You don't even see him. Be like, where the hell is he? He was at fights, but like he doesn't do interviews. You know what I mean? I don't answer to you. You know, Triple G was overhyped. Tune, I think Triple G, what happened to ESPN? I brought the subscription, but now it's not playing anymore. Look, David Garcia, I don't know why ESPN does that. It's a pain. It's live. It says live. And I've seen this too many times. Like it's already, I don't know what's going on with this. Let me check my phone. Because I have the app on my phone. So if this shit's playing on my phone, I'm going to be pissed. Because that means it should play here as well. So let me check. Breaking my train of thought. Kurt, do you think Tyson Fury will retire after he sees?
So this is the new portal.
Okay. Okay. ESPN Plus. All right.
Closed up the 5-hole.
Okay. Okay. Okay, well, this is still showing commercials. All right, let's see. Commercial break in progress. All right, well, I guess that's saying the same thing too. So, yeah, I'm getting commercial break in progress too. That is my pet peeve about ESPN Plus. Like they piss me off when it comes to this type shit. It's always streaming commercial. Look, let me see the fucking commercial then. Because I ain't seen a commercial. I just see commercial break in progress. So I'm like, okay, you were showing them earlier. Football is still on ESPN. Maybe they're doing that. I don't know. But I don't like what they're doing. I don't like that. You know? So, I mean, we're just waiting. I like Abel, deserves a lot of credit for the Triple G success. But then look, he got that fucking DAZN deal and they fell out over money. I mean, like, yo, what is up with that? That ain't cool. Let's see. I was watching what was it last? Was it the Wilder undercard? So I don't know. G needs to fight Andrade. No reason why that fight shouldn't happen. Well, Triple G, he look when he signed exclusively with the Zone and like the leaving of Abel Sanchez. Yeah, real scrappery. That's what it shows. It shows we're just waiting, commercial in progress. So we'll see. All those fast ass knockouts, but like sometimes it does that though. It'll, hey, this is over. Or, I don't know. I'll try to be more positive. He wanted a percentage of the millions instead of the flat fee. But I mean, here's the thing. Golovkin had that deal with Abel Sanchez when he wasn't making those millions. The more you make, the more you pitch out. That's how that works. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know. But if they fell out over that, I don't see how they couldn't have came to an agreement. Andrade is a tough fight for anybody. It's crazy how Canelo disrespects him like that. He just called him a bitch and told him to get the fuck out of there. Depends on how greedy Abel is. M. Dizzy, maybe. I don't know. But I just like, okay, and then look at I know it's Rozier. Rozier and Jacobs. He fights bums. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, he had a just a shittier, and he's with Eddie Hearn, so I don't know, man. Like that's why it tells you that undefeated record don't mean shit if you ain't fought nobody. He had an opportunity at 154 to fight Jamel, then Jamal. Then he fucked over those. It wasn't enough money, so he didn't get it. Then he goes to 160. What does he do at 160 really? I mean, Andrade, man, then he gets with Eddie Hearn with the Zone, and like, okay, it's on. You got Triple G. No, because Oscar De La Hoya lied to the Zone and Canelo that had some fucking bullshit fight where Canelo was going to fight Triple G and he didn't know. That was one of the main reasons Oscar and Canelo fell out, because Oscar was telling him, no, you have to fight someone like Triple G. In fact, you got to fight Triple G, right? And I've already talked to the Zone on our behalf. No, you didn't discuss that with Canelo. And Canelo was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm leaving because you never told me about a mandatory Golovkin 3 fight. See, the Zone needed the ratings. Then they needed a fight like that because they know that was going to create spectacular ratings because it was going to be a hell of a fight. Okay, now we're watching something. Good, good. Let's go. How much should a trainer really make? It's a percentage. Look at Kanye's there. He's just Ye now. He's not Khan. He just put, yeah, just Ye. Y'all give Kurt some love. Likes. He keeps us all. He gives up on all the goods. Only takes a second. Wesley Gamble. I know, right? Hit that like button. We got Michael B. Jordan in the house. Man, they got some Okay, wait a minute. Well, we got Nico Ali. He's here. He's 1-1. This is his second fight. Tank will not beat Taylor. Amok PvP. I gotta see that. That would be a hell of a fight. I think that fight's gonna be very good. Nico Ali Walsh. He says that's my name. He'll probably change his name to Ali. Just drop the Walsh. Like, no, I'm not Walsh. I'm just Ali now. You know. Yeah, the Spinks. Yeah, the Fraziers. The Mayweathers. I like that. Now the Alis. Well, you have to remember, you had Muhammad Ali, then you had Layla Ali. Now you got Nico Ali Walsh. He said, I'm the king of the world. I'm pretty. I'm a bad man. They call Mike Tyson Ike Tyson because he wanted to be like Ye. Okay. Sugar Hill better load Nico's gloves. Yeah, I know, right? Reptile lifestyle. Or like reptile lifestyle. Canelo beat Lara. What the fuck are you talking about? No way Triple G would wreck Lara, and I like Lara. Well, I mean, Canelo, you think Canelo beat Lara? That's a fact of opinion. Officially on the scorecards he did, like biased scorecards. You don't have, if you had fucking Canelo Alvarez beating Lara fucking 9 rounds to 3, you don't know how to score a fight. It made to last. Absolutely, it was a questionable decision. You know what I mean? That fight, I seen that fight. I seen it live. I've seen that fight at least 12 fucking times. And I see what Canelo did because I know what he had to do. See, what Canelo did with Mayweather, he went in there and tried to outbox Mayweather. You can't outbox Mayweather. But that's what he tried to do. Well, he learned. When he fought Lara, he found out easily, I can't outbox this fucking Cuban. I can't do it. So what I'm going to start doing, and he's frustrating me with all this fucking back and forth movement, and all he was doing, he was playing what you call a cat and mouse. People don't know what that is. You don't know fucking boxing. Cat and mouse is when you're backing and forth. You're setting a trap. You're going back and forth, cat and mouse, cat and mouse. That's what Lara was doing. Side to side, back and forth, side to side, side to side. And whenever Canelo would try to step up, boop, boop, he would catch him. It was a trap. He sets traps from moving. Easy. So, you know. Yeah, Lara beat Canelo. Canelo was just Canelo. There was no way that they were going to give that fight to a man that doesn't have a fucking country. No way. And does not speak English. No way. Dale, yo siento yo gano esta pelea. Dale, yo siento. Pero el Golden Boy. Porque él es el Golden Boy. Él ganó esta pelea. Oscar de los Juárez, él sabe. Él sabe quién who gana. Lara hardly punched. That's why he lost. Hardly punched. Okay, Mr. Dizzle. Do you know what the scorecards were? Fuck the scorecards. Do you know what the punches were? You said he hardly punched. He outpunched Canelo. In every fucking way. Make that make sense. Why do you think Canelo was wearing shades? You know what I mean? That right eye was fucked. Yeah. He hardly threw punches, that's why. Well, if you hardly threw punches, what does that say about Canelo? He landed less than Lara. These are facts. See, you can base it up by fact. You can talk about opinion. It's like Charlo versus Castano. No. Henry Gomez. It would have been like that if it would have been a draw. And if it would have been a draw, then it'd be like, okay, cool. We get that. Because we've seen Lara rob before. So it was no big deal to rob him. They robbed this man because he's been robbed by Paul Punisher Williams. Paul Williams robbed the shit. They robbed the shit out of Lara. Lara had Paul Williams like dead to rights. He couldn't miss Paul. No, that's Ali's grandson, made to last. Angulo smashed Lara until his eye socket got wrecked. Yeah, he fucking broke his eye socket. But that was, but Lara showed that you have to do more than move your legs. You have to put your fucking guard up. I think that was just due to Cuban fighters. I'm going to tell you something about Cuban fighters. They've fought so long. They've beat so many previous current champions. Hall of Famers, they've beat already in the amateurs. A lot of these guys, especially those top fighters from Cuba, like Yordenis Ugas beat Terrence Crawford. Facts. He already beat Terrence Crawford. So imagine if Yordenis Ugas would have never left Cuba. He would have been seeing and looking, if he could, watching some kind of bootleg version of this, or probably on YouTube, watching Terrence Crawford become one of the best pound-for-pound fighters reviewed in the world. And he's thinking to himself with a bottle of fucking rum and a Cuban cigar, and some rice and some fucking octopus in the microwave, or not even microwave, they don't have really a lot of those in Cuba, in a skillet, thinking to himself, I beat him already. Well, when they do defect, some of them that do, because I think still some of the best ones never defect. You know what I mean? Best Cuban boxers never fucking defect. Well, when they get here, they have this mindset of, I've already beat half these fucking guys, so I can let the guard down a bit. But you have to understand, you don't have earmuffs, you don't have headgear on, okay? This is full contact. Protect yourself at all times. Don't let that wind get to your head, okay? And tune, here's the thing. Triple G, back in the day, probably 2016, if you said Lara would beat Triple G, people would laugh in your face. Now, looking at those two guys, you know what? I would like those guys to fight now, because Lara's supposed to be moving up to 160. He's not with Abel Sanchez no more. Feed him Lara. They're about the same age, actually. Lara was born in 83. So he's 38. So he's 2 years younger than Golovkin. Golovkin will be 40 in early next year. Well, Lara, amok PvP, Lara's supposed to be coming there. You know what? Nico's going to get knocked out if he gets caught with a right then. Because he's coming in and he's throwing punches, but he's worried too much about offense than defense. If that guy had some punch behind that, they're picking these guys, and they should. You don't want to just throw this guy in there. He gets caught with a right then. But he's pressing forward, putting combinations together. But, Lara been calling him out for years. Triple G was willing to fight Floyd, but wouldn't move up to fight Ward. Tune, no. Oh, good right from Ali. Good body punch from Ali. He gets caught with a right. Good right from, I think it's Whitley the second. And he got Nico off his ass, too. He got him off. You got to be careful. You don't want this to be another Hatton situation. Yeah, he does need some work. I mean, this is what he's here for. But, because he got caught with some good shots that he shouldn't have got caught with. Triple G can't beat Lara. See, Lara, man, those guys are older now, man. When the last time you seen Triple G? This motherfucker ain't fought since last year. You know what I mean? He's talking about fighting Murata. Like, dude, why are you going to wait all year to fight? Lara was calling him out clout chasing. That might have been the truth, but I think Lara would have fought him. But here's the point. The point is, they didn't want to fight Lara. Lara who? Let the man retire. No, M. Dizzle. I would, if Eisley Lara said that, hey, I'm retiring. I'm retiring. Rashida Ali Walsh. Yeah, she's beautiful. Like, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad about that at all. Right? Ooh, man, if he would have landed and his head was right, if he would have stepped in with that right hand instead of just threw it where he was at, you know, boom, he gets caught with that right. He gets caught with another right. He has to watch out for that. Whoever the hell is his trainer, he has to tell him, like, look, I know this, you're starting out, and, these guys got a mind of their own. That don't mean he can't. He's got some, is that Reyes gloves he's wearing? Roy Jones, Eubank Jr. looking for Triple G. Triple G just needs to fucking retire. I said that. He gets caught with another right. Lara said he would move up. Lara always saying he would move up. The motherfucker just needs to move up. Hey, he's getting tagged, though. Lara, yeah. His trainer is Sugar Hill Stewart. Yeah, well, Sugar Hill needs to tell him to fucking watch that right hand. See that overhand right he's throwing? Obviously, he doesn't have much power behind it, but he's still throwing it. Lara versus Cotto at 54. I would like to see that. And Cotto didn't want Lara. He didn't want that shit. You think Cotto was going to fight Lara? Fuck no. I thought about that fight just yesterday. And because I was watching, good right uppercut from Wesley the second. I think that hurt Nico. You got Bob and all them guys out there. They're looking with anticipation to see what this guy's going to do. Because if he folds right now and he pulls a Ricky Hatton and shit like that, good right from Ali, though. Good right to the body from Ali. Oh, good tree chopping. Left hook to the body from Ali. Yeah, those body shots are getting him. Ooh, good body shots. A right and a left hook to the body. Yeah, he has to do something to this guy. I don't like he has subtle head movement, and I don't like that. He needs to be more, because that creates more space for his punches. He's kind of letting them, and that shows he doesn't respect this guy's punching power either by those little subtle movements and shit like that. I like this fight, though. I mean, he's just not there to fold. Ooh, good right, and down goes Wesley the second. Yo, I seen that. Yeah, that clobbered him. They call him Jaws. Good knockdown. Saying you're moving up and actually doing it are two different things. You're right. Lara versus Floyd would have been boring as hell. I would have watched. No, it wouldn't have, actually. It depends on what you call boring. See, Lara versus Floyd, and that's another one. Floyd wouldn't go nowhere near fucking Eisley Lara. Nowhere near that guy. And if you notice, here's the thing, though. If you notice, Lara versus Floyd, Vlad versus Fury, 2.0. What interest factor is that there? But here's the thing. Who the fuck is Vlad and who the fuck is Fury? You know what I mean? So, no, if you're looking at... See, Floyd knows how to entertain to a certain degree. But fighting someone like Lara wouldn't fit into that type of... He couldn't make that fight a certain thing. He would have to fight Lara a certain way. You understand me? It would see, like, Lara versus Floyd would be a pretty good fight. Oh, he's down again. Good right. Nico found that spot. He's found that hole. And see, now it's Wesley the second. But do you see how this guy fell? He didn't, like, if that was that older fucking guy, he would have waved this fight off. Okay, even his corner waved it off. Okay. Then Nico, he has a knockout. Good for him. He needs some work in progress. Good job. Good job, cousin. Counterpunch Boxing News. What I'm saying is that Lara versus Floyd would have been more boring than Vlad versus... Oh, okay. No. It would have been something that Floyd couldn't control. It would have been very interesting. Because what'll happen, it'll kind of... like, Floyd, though, is Floyd. Lara, though, had good distance, and Lara could, Lara would sit back. Lara's problem was this. Lara got shots in points off. He didn't care about the crowd. He didn't give a fuck if you booed or not. And that probably was his downfall. He was probably just as good, like, ring IQ as Floyd. And that's that, and I'm pushing it, but because Lara he was the head of the Cuban team before he defected in Brazil. Okay. But Lara and Floyd would have been a fight that it wouldn't have never happened because it's a dangerous fight for Floyd, and Floyd knew better. Cotto knew better. That's why Canelo took the fight knowing, hey, you know what? He took the fight that's good enough. He ain't going to win this fucking fight. I don't care what he does to Canelo. He's not going to win. He's not going to get a decision. So what they did is they just hyped up the idea of Canelo taking the fight. Lara literally just got KO'd at middleweight. He did. He just literally got KO'd at middleweight. Who did he fight? I didn't see that shit. Let's see. Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say nobody fucking. Look, okay, KO middleweight bout. That's right. Vacant World Association World Middleweight title. He KO'd Thomas Lamana. Okay. That's super welterweight. No, this is middleweight. You're right. No, so yeah, he's at middleweight. I heard he was going to middleweight. Well, I got to look up that fight because I didn't see that. I know Lara knocked out Canelo's brother, though. He knocked him the fuck out. Like Lara did. Like Lara knocked not Margarito, but Canelo Alvarez's brother the fuck out cold. This man says Margarito beats Floyd. No. But I could see, because here's the thing. Margarito fights, he's a pressure fighter. He can take a lot of punishment. And someone like Floyd probably, though, would we'll either see two type of fights from Floyd. We'd either see a repeat of Floyd fighting Margarito like he beat Corrales, where he dropped him a bunch of times. Exactly, Cheeto. That's what the fuck he is. He's a cheat. Or you would have saw a fight like Floyd fighting Castillo, because Castillo was a pressure fighter. So if Margarito walked through Floyd's shots, he would still be held to fight. Look what he did to Cotto. Yeah, he cheated Cotto, but the way the game plan was good. He didn't have to cheat the motherfucker, though. See, we'll never know how that fight really would have went if he wouldn't have cheated. And then the dumb, arrogant bastard goes into the next fight and gets caught cheating because he thought, they had a good thing going. And you don't know how many times they did that. So if we can say Jarrell Miller possibly cheated every fucking fight of his career, we can say that about Margarito. With them loaded gloves was a problem for everyone. Hell yeah. So if now we're looking at it like Paul Williams gets double respect because he fought the motherfucker with loaded gloves. Does Garcia come back the same or better after that hand surgery or no? I don't know. No evidence he cheated against Cotto. Yeah, it was. Made _to last. Look. When you have... That shit was swollen, man, and it started cracking. That wasn't no crimped, pinched, squeezed. That shit is when he took that shit off, and that shit was hanging. Matter of fact, let me show it to you. I'm going to show it to you because, I mean, we got time, right? Look at this. Look at this here. I want people to look at this. Look. This is Margarito's hand. Look. Oh, fucking shit. Come on. Hit the mic. Here you go. Hold on. Here you go. Look. This is Margarito's hand. Look at that. That shit there is that is a crack, bro. You don't. There is no reason to have that ever. We all seen that shit. That wasn't Mosley because he got caught in the Mosley fight. The fight before the Mosley fight. This was it. This was when he fought Cotto and fucked up Cotto really bad. Look at that. And he could not tell you what that is. You know what that is? That's a crack because plaster of Paris swells. It swells and it gets hard. Dude, you just use your fucking common sense. That ain't a Tyson Fury situation. You know, he dipped his hands in dragon blood. That's all. Yeah, I hear you. Stay cool and replenish. Consume Breland spring water every 3 hours. Recommended hydration. Oh, Mikey Garcia. I mean, not Mikey, but Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he's all cap. He just talks a lot of shit. He fought one fighter and he was like, you know what? Fuck that. And then the one guy he did fight was who? Right? Luke, Cool Hand Luke, right? He didn't want no more of that shit. He did not want any more of that shit. He was like, you know what? I'm going to fight somebody easier. Because the next fighter was going to be a harder fighter for him. And he knew better than that. He knew, no, I'm not going to do that. No, it hasn't started yet. Floyd got caught with pads. Kellerman spoke on it. Majestic TV. Man, I don't have a pick. I don't have a pick. I don't have a winner. I don't have a favorite. Mosley versus Loma. Mosley at lightweight. Yeah, I would love to see that. Mosley at lightweight and Loma, that would have been a hell of a fight. Majestic TV. I don't know. I don't know who wins. Jarrell Miller fought some great MMA guys. Mosley too big for Loma. No, when Mosley, though, was a lightweight, he was at 135 as well. And he was probably the best lightweight ever. But understand, Loma's not a original lightweight. He's small. This is a small cat. Ask Golden Johnson. Oh, yeah. Golden Johnson was good, too, himself. Haney versus Loma. That should happen. I mean, somebody should fight Loma besides Teo. And that's what makes it so suspicious. It's like, all you motherfuckers are down there, and ain't none of y'all besides Teo has fought Loma. You know, that would be the guy you would want to get in the ring, because if Teo could do it, then I could do it. That would be my thing. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it better than him. But if you notice, why are these motherfuckers fighting an old, washed out fucking Gamboa? Gamboa's done. He's done. He's done as done as done. But they have no problem fighting him. Like, why would you fight fucking Gamboa and not Loma? Like that, like a lot of this shit, man, is like, yo, you guys with these light touches and fucking, they destroy all that talent there. Tank, Garcia, Lopez, Loma, Haney. All the motherfuckers should have fought each other. Those are fucking 8 possible fights. Tank fighting Rolly. Rolly is a fucking, you know what Rolly is? No, he's not even a Jarrell Miller, because I would give Jarrell Miller more. because Jarrell Miller has actually fought guys like Duapas and shit like that. He ain't fought that. That guy's gonna get fucking destroyed, and I will love every minute of it, and I can't wait to go live on that fight. Yeah, Tank, look, Muck, let me tell you something. Tank worried about pleasing Floyd. Floyd owns Tank. Anytime you let a motherfucking promoter say, look, think about it. You let a promoter say, we're gonna have all our fights in-house. That means none of those motherfuckers like Haney, Garcia, Loma, Tio, none of them motherfuckers are at that way, are in the TMT Mayweather banner. None of them are with those guys. So you think Tank used to talk shit until he got his ass put in the doghouse. Put his motherfucking ass in the doghouse. You know what? I was trying to protect you. Tank, put his ass in there with Loma. And then, you know what I mean? And I guess, people were kind of scared of Loma. So I guess they made up and then, absolutely not. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that to Tank. We're going to fight our fights in-house. So there you go. Why? Nobody you want to see. Who the fuck really wants to see? I want to see Rolly get beat up. But really, who really wants to see that fight? Is that a high demand fight? Fuck no. Does Rolly even deserve a fight with Tank? Fuck no. You know what I mean? But that's Tank's career. So at some time, Tank can say, well, man, I want to fight Haney. You're not going to fight Haney. You're going to tell me, you're going to fight who I tell you to fight. You're going to fight who I tell you to fight. Those are those type of situations. Tank is a slave. Love Tank. Beautiful combination, speed, power, aggressiveness, all that. We'll never see it fucking around with Floyd because that's Floyd's guy. When Floyd says in-house, he wants to play God. Understand that. He's Jesus, Al Heyman's God. He wants to be the Godhead over the people that he runs. He doesn't want to share it with Eddie Hearn or Oscar De La Hoya or Bob Arum. He wants to be there. So Tank is like the guy that he can, okay? Foreman versus Tyson in the 90s. Who you got? I got Tyson in the 90s. Because, just Foreman wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't want to see that fight. Because, Foreman would probably get hurt. Foreman's tough, but he's old. You know what I mean? Yes, Foreman knocked out Michael Moore. Yes, he did. But at what point, weren't people worried about George? Dude, George, man, you've been fighting a long time. Dude, you were fighting in the early 70s, late 60s. Dude, this is the fucking 90s. You still fighting? Well, I think I can fight as long as I got my right. And my lean, green, fat-reducing machine. Come on, man. I really want to see Tank versus Ryan. Yeah, but that ain't going to happen. Why, Floyd? We're not going to fight. We're not going to fight Oscar De La Hoya Jr., Fishnet Pantyhose Jr. We're not going to fight him. We ain't going to fight him. Look, we can get you fights. We're doing record-breaker numbers. It's all about the numbers. You do what I want you to do. You fight who I want you to fight. Didn't I get you out of that hellhole in Maryland? I did that. I chose you. There you go. Well, Mario, supposedly Oscar has offered Floyd a $100 million deal. Think about it, man. Floyd probably talked all kind of shit about about Oscar and look at Ryan Garcia. Look, 5 years from now, you gonna see him drunk doing coke, just like Oscar De La Hoya. You gonna see him doing coke and wearing fishnets and wearing wigs, with chicks taking pictures of him with shit stuck in his dookie shoe. That's what you're going to see with Ryan. You don't even be a part of that. You don't want to be a part of that. Do you, Tank? No, I don't want to be. You don't want to be a part of that. Come on. You don't want to be a part of the fishnet game. All pretty boys, undercover drag queens. Litter, undercover drag queens. Look, man. Look. Floyd probably, and then that look, that's probably stuff that Floyd ain't gonna probably say, you know, on camera. But if you can imagine, Floyd probably say some raunchy shit. You think like Floyd's an asshole. Think about it. Floyd's a womanizer, lover of money, worshiper of money, probably. Money don't make me, I make money, right? Don't drink, don't smoke, but just an overall asshole. An egotistical guy because he's never lost. I ain't never lost a fight. I can't lose. Right? Kurt showing up at Floyd as a Halloween party, shaved my head and shit. I'm Floyd, TMT, hashtag, the money team, TBE, 49-0, really 51-0. Yeah, you don't want no part of that. You don't want no part of that. Reptile lifestyle. He don't want no part of that. Look, Ryan Garcia, he ain't nothing but, he probably came out Oscar De La Hoya, left side of his fag nutsack. Whoa, what? He came out left side, the left nutsack. That's the fruity sack. That's the fruity side. He probably came out of there, had a core-bound copy. Look, he looked just like him, don't he? Look at him. Look at Oscar De La Hoya. Look at Ryan Garcia. Don't you see it looked like Oscar De La Hoya in the 1996 Olympics? No, 1992. Yeah, 1992. No, I don't. Matthew, see, I don't. That's just winging it. I mean, you know, but but Floyd ain't gonna let that happen. You know, and then I heard Floyd say some stupid shit like, he was kind of cool with it. I just want to let you know, Rolly. He says, Rolando Rolly and Javante Tank Davis. I'll take my hat off to both fighters. And you know, this is what it takes to be great. Rolly, he wanted to fight. He wanted to challenge himself. He wanted the best. And Tank's the best. Tank's doing record-breaking numbers. Do I want these fighters? Get this. Do I want these fighters to pass my record? Absolutely. I'm not that kind of guy. You sure about that there, Floyd? Like I said, I'm not that kind of guy. I want somebody to beat my 49-0 record. Bullshit. And I heard that, I'm like, I think I was getting out of the shower or something. I'm like, oh hell no, dude! Did you just tell that lie? See, at least guys like Bernard Hopkins. At least Bernard Hopkins real about his shit. He's like, yo, I'm biased because I don't want Triple G to beat my record. I beat Marlon Hagler's record. I beat his record. See, down in Philly, when we fight with stick stones and bottles in the streets of Philly, these records, that's something I did. I don't want nobody to beat it. I did that. I made that happen. Yeah, but I think about Tank said that the TMZ never said it to real boxing pundits. Teofimo. Yeah, Teofimo, and I gotta hear him. And Devin Haney. They ain't gonna fight either. They fully. Now, I think they're closer to fighting than any two people. Maybe Devin and Teo. Maybe. Depends on, like, so here's the thing with Teo. Teo's a trend, he's like a trendsetter. He likes to he's about like he's a one-upper. In other words, he likes to do things like if he gets the Josh Taylor fight, he'll never fight Devin Haney unless they end up fighting, like I said, at 147. But things will have to change. And see, you have to be careful. Like somebody like Tank, sad to say, he may never get the recognition he needs under Floyd. Because Floyd is a guy that will never want him to shine like that. Do you think, yes, he wants to play God, but understand, if he beats someone like Ryan Garcia, and he beats someone like Devin Haney, and he beats a Teofimo, then he's beaten a whole generation of future or possible future Hall of Famers. that would put him in a totally different bracket, and he would be desired from a lot of other fighters and a lot of other promoters. Floyd knows that shit. That's why Floyd doesn't want him to grow no farther than he'll allow him to grow people. There's a such thing. You know, if you see a guy and you see a person with a potential of being better than you or making more money. I'm going to tell you the perfect example for Floyd, okay? Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner probably think about what I'm saying. If Adrian Broner would have beat Maidana, then beat Amir Khan, then fought a Canelo and beat a Canelo, then, you know what I mean? Then ascended, you know, beat a Danny Garcia, then beat a Keith Thurman, then beat an Errol Spence. Do you understand that Adrian Broner would probably surpass Floyd? Because understand, Adrian Broner, by the age of 24, had already had champion in 4 different weight classes. He would have probably surpassed Floyd. Let's be real. I ask you, though, do you think Tank can, when he's going the distance or eating shots from smaller guys, BC level guys, smaller fighter? I mean, you just have to see. I mean, Santa Cruz was, you know, Rolly did make a good point. Santa Cruz was fucking eating him up. But that was at the expense of him getting knocked the fuck out. But he was getting beat up, though. Tank was getting ate up. Yeah, he would. Look, AB drank. AB was a combination. I'm going to tell you who AB was. He was a combination between Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather as far as the shit they got into, his street mentality. Floyd grew up in the hood, the ghetto, Grand Rapids, but he had boxing. He didn't drink. He didn't smoke. He didn't do any of that other shit. He liked women. That's pretty much it, right? Egotistical, cool, because, you know, went to the Olympics, got cheated, just like Roy Jones, right? But then it's like this. They didn't have that, like, Floyd didn't go down that road. Adrian was already on that road. Drugs, drinking, guns, you know, felonies and shit like that. Like I'm saying, you would catch Adrian Broner drunk somewhere, or probably even high. But just like Mike, right? Wannabe rapper. You know, Floyd, I think he wanted to be a kind of rapper too. So, you know, but Adrian was like that guy, had a sex tape out. Come on, man. Adrian had a sex tape. So it's like, if he would have done that and still kept him, he would have been nobody would have, you know what I mean? Al would have then had Floyd, then Adrian Broner. You know what I mean? He would have had those two. Well, hats off to Adrian Broner, but I took his rematch. From Maidana because I want to steal his shine for mine. I want to steal his shine, and I'm glad he lost. Shh. Don't tell nobody that. I'm glad he lost. Okay. ADZ Farm, counterpunch to you. What's up, brother? Anybody getting sound on your ESPN Live? I'm looking at Zayas. I mean, he got caught with some punches. He's busting this kid up, though. Karpensi? Is Floyd worse than Kovalev? The Crusher was kind of a thug. Floyd? No, he was not. Kovalev was totally different dude. Kovalev's different, dude. You know, Kovalev is like, you know, he killed a person in the ring and didn't really feel nothing about it, dickhead. He was a drunk. Floyd didn't drink. Like, Floyd is not like people think he is. Floyd might hang around people, some of them. So, in your opinion, Gervonta will not fight T.O., Ryan, or Devin? Well, David Garcia, he will never fight him as long as he's with Floyd. And you don't know what type of contract he has with Tank Davis. And I don't think he's smart enough to think for himself. You know who Gervonta Tank Davis is? He has the mindset of someone like Luis Ortiz. He's just a fighter first and lets everybody else do their job as far as his career. You know what I mean? He doesn't have a business-minded person in his corner. the chicks even he dates, like they ain't, they're just kind of like upscale, real beautiful hood chicks, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. But they're not people that's going to be like, unless he gets a good woman. Now, if Tank gets a woman, he meets someone that's some class. But then here's the thing: if a woman has class, and I don't want to be funny, I don't want this to sound wrong or rude, they won't fuck with Gervonta Tank Davis. Let me put it to you like this. Ooh, that was a good left hook to the body and upstairs by Zayas. But back to what I was saying. Give you a perfect example. Robin Givens and Mike Tyson. You think Robin Givens would have gave a fuck about Mike? You think she liked Mike Tyson? No, she liked the money that he generated. She was a fucking sitcom star that did with marrying Mike. She wouldn't have to worry about fucking auditioning with Brad Pitt, and that was her boyfriend at the time and all that shit. And Mike caught him fucking around one time and all that. But you think she had anything in common with Mike Tyson? Counterpunch. So the bad thing, if the woman that Tank would meet, she would have to be like, she would start having to be ambitious or inquisitive at least to understand, like, yo, what kind of contract are you on, baby? How much money is he making versus how much money you're making, baby? Has he showed you the numbers, baby? Those type of things. You know what I mean? Those type of things, like, but I don't think he would be that type of person. Like to see Ortiz versus Ruiz or Big Baby. I would love to see Luis Ortiz versus, well, Ruiz has a lot. I don't even want to talk about Andy Ruiz because I think I've wasted too much energy on him. He ain't fight nobody. Next. But Jarrell Miller. Yeah, Jarrell Miller and Luis Ortiz, two ex-drug affiliates. Right? Sure, let's see. AB beat Santiago. Yeah, it was close. AB won that. Facts, it's all the small things. Robin Givens and her moms robbed Mike blind. MC. But see, here's the thing. The question you ask yourself, who's robbing Mike more? Him or his promoter? Don King did a lot of shit that was allegedly questionable. Right? So, it was like spy versus spy, and they both knew, like, we ain't no good for him, but I don't want you to have him because I want him. I want his money. You can't have it all. I want to get some of this shit too, Don. Fuck you, Robin. Fuck you, Robin, bitch, and your mama. He's my fighter, and I'll take care of him. Mike, he's my man. You just a woman on the side, baby. You're just a woman on the side. This is a pretty good fight. Yeah, they all robbed him. Yeah, allegedly they did. Jab, motherfuckers. Jab. There you go. Yeah, Karpinski's tough, but he's not using the jab. Like, he jabbed to get in to be right where he's at. Like, he's wasting his energy there. That makes no sense. A lot of these guys, they have to stop all the bullshit. He just missed with the left. And Zayas needs some work. He should have got this guy out of there. Good right to the body, but AB versus Pravandakov. Who wins? This is a good question. I would love to see it, though. But see, here's the thing. You wouldn't see fights like that because Pravandakov fought on ESPN, like we're watching now. Of course, AB was, was definitely a, Al Heyman guy. So you wouldn't see Pravandakov and Garcia or something like that. Now, we did get to see Matisse versus Danny Garcia. And, Danny showed he had balls. Danny got out of a lot of fights, especially at 140, that, he was this guy that was just definitely, he would like, the Khan fight, the Matisse fight, these type of fights, the Peterson fight, it was like, damn. Poor Mike. I'm glad he ended up okay. He seems pretty happy now with his podcast and all his weed companies. Yeah, and like, dude, it was just crazy. Do you have Instagram? Yes, DeVille Kurt. Yeah, let's see. Mike Tyson punched Frank Warren. Yeah, I heard about that. Oscar Ortiz versus Rivas would be a good fight. Rivas is, I'm gonna counterpunch that, and I seen it. I didn't watch the fight yet. Ooh, good right uppercut. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's crazy. Did he lose his mouthpiece? Yeah, he caught him with a right uppercut, his mouthpiece. Kerpinski. Wow. Letice beat Garcia. Yeah, but Martise had like he had a problem. Wonder how Tank would fare against Lola. You have to do an Iron Mike impression. Robin with his kids at the time. I seen what's the fucking guy? I couldn't name it. Brad Pitt. I didn't know if I wanted to fuck her, fuck him. This pretty motherfucker comes out of there like, whoa, dude. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Oh, Tito Trinidad. Yeah, Trinidad. Terry Norris. Man, that would have been good. Trinidad versus Terry Norris. I don't know, man. Just meant to say Loma. Oh, Josh. Okay. Yeah, I figured that. We'll never know. Shit. Because Tank, I don't see Tank. I think he would destroy Tank. I think that shit. Watching Loma, thinking of Loma versus Tank, even with Tank's abilities and the things you see him do, you haven't seen him do those with like top opposition. That's the problem. Like, look at the Leo Santa Cruz fight for a minute. Look at that. Leo Santa Cruz is like a smaller fucking featherweight. And Leo was beating the shit out of him. Even though that he went up to 130, he was still a fucking featherweight. So, but even though, Leo Santa Cruz was bit. And I'm like, dude. And obviously Tank's a lot bigger. He's a little short. He's like a little fucking small Tank. Tank is a perfect, Tank Davis. Yeah, Loma is special, dude. Made to last. Look, Loma would have beat him like Calzaghe beat Jeff Lacey, bro. I think that would have been the type of fight. You would have saw a fight like that, and it would have been bad because, see, Loma would have systematically beat him round after round after round. And he probably wouldn't have knocked out Tank. He probably would have made Tank quit. That's what I think. Loma probably would have been, no Maschenko on Tank's ass. Because Tank would have been able, being a southpaw too, nah. He wouldn't have been able to, and he find out he can't hit him with that left. Because, see, Tank, he'll step. Because, like a lot of times he'll like what Ronnie Shields is teaching Anthony Joshua now to lean and rock and counter off the rock. And Tank does that. And he does that explosively. But like the punch that he caught Leo Santa Cruz with. Well, eventually he caught him. But it took him a while. It took him 6 rounds. But he got his ass whooped a lot. He won't be able to hit Loma with that shot. And then the more Loma hits him, and Loma will hit you. Loma will do some shit like jab, feint, jab, step, right hook, jab. He will keep you guessing. Just like Usyk did, Joshua. This shit's mentally frustrating when someone's doing all that movement. And look, it would be bad because what Loma will hit him left, hard left, soft, left to the body, and he doesn't throw the same amount of power on each shot, but he's throwing these punches and he's landing. So it's bit back, bit back, bit back, bit back, back. And he's doing that and he's anticipating those punches. And then if he starts countering and starts hitting Loma, I didn't say he don't have to KO Tank. He would make Tank quit. Tank, look, either somebody would have to save Tank from just getting beat up and then embarrassed. Listen, Floyd knew what he was doing. Floyd did not want to, because he knew. Here's the thing. Floyd went from, just like 50 Cent said, Floyd flip-flops. Yeah, he flip-flops. He just like one day he this way and then another day he another way, He just flip-flop. Well, okay. Yeah, dang, dude. Yeah, he's waving it off. He's like, fuck this. I'm not taking no more. Yeah. Tough kid, though. But anyway, Carpinci just quit. He's like, fuck this. But, this guy about Zayas, he's all right. He's not a Belonga, nothing like that yet. Even Belonga's not. He was kind of hyped up, But even Floyd, back to him. Loma KO Tank. Bro, I'm done. Lopez KO Tank. I don't know. Look. Let's say it like this. Look, this is what happens. All right. Floyd went from, no, you're not fighting Tank. No, Tank's not ready. To, Tank is ready. Then, no, he's not ready again. Floyd went from, yeah, absolutely, we want to see Tank Davis in with Vasil Lomachenko. Let's make it happen. He went from that to, he's not ready. Right? Then he went from, Loma's old. Nobody told him to stay in the amateurs that long. Gervonta Tank Davis is the future. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you went from one, then two, you changed your mind 3 times. But he knew that fighting someone like Loma will more than likely, it's a sink or swim. He had his doubts. Let's say that. He had his doubts with his boy. Yes, he did. Why do you think he wanted to protect him first, and he got pissed at him and tried to throw him to the wolves? Then they made back up again. Then he says, oh, well, you know what? We don't want that fight. Tune. Lopez was getting tagged 5 rounds. Look, Loma and T.O. need to fight again, bro. You know what I mean? Yes, T.O. won, but T.O. didn't win that fight like everybody thinks he did. That fight could have been ran back, and you would have had a different outcome. And the only way we're going to find out until they fight each other. No, he did not dominate Loma. I want to see a fucking. I don't think there's a fighter alive that could dominate Loma now. Maybe if he missed a step or 2 or 3 and he's still fighting. But one thing about Ukrainian fighters, though, if you notice, they won't fight fucked up. They're not going to fight past their prime. Look at Vasil, Vladimir, right? Look at Vladimir. Vladimir retired because he wanted to retire doing one of the best performances. And I feel he did one of the best performances against Joshua. Alexander Vosnik, he lost 1 fight. He retired. The better beef. Good fucking fight, but he lost. He was like, I'm done. Right? Those guys are not going to do that. They ain't going to be fucking 38, 39 years old trying to fight. They're not going to, and especially if they're not in shape. They're not going to take a lot of punishment. Because if you can remember, the Ukrainians think opposite. So the Olympics are here and professional is somewhere down here. No, it's no shame, but the thing is he only lost once. He was like 17-0. He fucking put Superman Stevenson in the hospital. God bless him. Right? Vitali got out at the right time too. Yeah, those guys don't wait. They look, that ain't gonna happen. And if Lomachenko feels he can't fight here, he's gonna leave too. I can't fight, so I'm going to quit. I want to fish for my family and Ukraine. So these fighters didn't want to fight me, so Tio, he ran like bitch. So I don't know. Hey, Haney, they don't want to fight. Garcia, they no call me, so they don't want this. They didn't want the high tech. They didn't want to fight. He almost did. He almost killed Stevenson, man. Like real talk. Like, yo, that was bad. Yeah, you're not gonna exactly. El Bohemio. That's exactly right. You're not going to find a Gabe Rosado in the Ukraine. You're not. You're not. You're not going to find that because they have too much integrity for that. They're not going to just sit there and because that's embarrassing. Like why? And here's the thing though. Why would you do something fighting too long? Unless you needed the money, which a lot of people do, like needed money, needed cash, needed. They needed. They need like Joe Louis. God bless him. Joe Louis came back to fighting, I think, at age 38 because he needed it. Because the federal fucking government was robbing him. They ripped him off. Yo, if you're watching, hit the like button. Doesn't hurt anything. Hustle Man 32. That ain't you ain't lying. That ain't no lie. Wilder would have never been if Vitali would have stuck around. That's true. But some things, a lot of like Shelly Finkel knew that. Shelly Finkel protected his fighter. And it used to anger me at first, but like if you look at it in a perspective of a manager that manages two guys, you got a fucking legend over here. You have Vladimir Klitschko. I don't know about Vitali, but I know he was managing Vladimir Klitschko. You got Vladimir Klitschko over here, and you got somebody that's less experienced up and coming over here. Well, you're not going to want to put this guy up to this fucking guy. If they collide, it's going to be like this. And look, he would have he'd have knocked out Wilder. He would have beat Wilder. But Shelly knew like that ain't gonna be fair to Wilder. Why would I do that to Wilder and he's just now starting to make progress the way I want him to? He's the baby champ. But like Shelly Finkel, man, like let's look at Shelly. Shelly's an older guy, and you can tell Shelly has his ways, but you can tell there's genuine love for Shelly and Wilder. You will never see Wilder without Shelly. Never. And you can tell that they like Shelly looked at Deontay. Look, this is imagine having a job, right? Imagine having a job as someone's manager, and that job, you're managing a person that could be killed. Think about that. That could be hurt, blinded, killed, crippled, seriously injured, right? Mentally injured. Anything could happen to you in boxing. And you're navigating to the best of your ability to this person's career. What are you going to do? You're going to put him in with the hardest motherfuckers? You're not going to do that. Baby team. But no, seriously, though. I mean, he did it. I mean, you could say it's disrespectful, which probably, yeah, that wasn't, that wasn't ideal, right? But understand this. At the end of the day, I look at Shelly made the right decision but it cost Wilder a late start, but he's had a late start. So if that makes sense, like he was always late anyway. This guy wasn't a Tyson Fury. He didn't grow up boxing with his brother and his daddy and all that shit. He went to church and all that other shit. You know what I mean? He wanted to play football, basketball, and whatever. I guess he didn't do as well as he'd like to in those sports. So eventually he picked up boxing because he was like, dude, I'm tired of working at IHOP and Dairy Queen and wherever the fuck else I was working. And I have a kid that needs me. I have a kid that has needs. So, it's a way you look at things, but as far as Wilder and comparing him at the time frame to guys that already were put in those situations, though, with Vladimir, they're on a different level. And time will tell all this shit. Time has already told you Tyson Fury beats Wilder. Why? He's more experienced. He's done it longer. And he's just better at it. Whereas Wilder's not. That's okay, because Wilder can knock out other guys like we've seen him do. Okay? Wilder, let me tell you something about Deontay Wilder. Okay? Deontay Wilder has knocked down or out everyone he's ever been in the ring with. Can you say I'm lying? Fury loses to Vitali. Yeah, I think he would. Vitali would have beat up Fury. He wouldn't have let Fury run around, because Vladimir is kind of gun shy at times. If you guys, the funniest shit ever, if you've seen, I think it's When Trainers Lose Control. But Emmanuel Stewart was getting in Vladimir's ass. Vladimir, I'm trying, I tried. Try. You gotta stop doing all that shit, man. Just throw the goddamn punch. Throw the motherfucker. Come on, man. Throw the punch. You doing all this up and down shit, man. You gotta throw the motherfucker. Man, it was hilarious, dude. It was hilarious. But no, seriously, Vladimir had a problem. You know what I mean? Like, maybe him and Joshua are kind of like in the same wavelength. If they're getting to you and could put punches together, they'll beat the shit out of you. But if you confuse them or you put them in a situation they're uncomfortable with, I don't think they'll do well. Islander Winder. Love to see Wilder versus Joshua. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, man, Vitali was a beast, dude. Ooh. You hear Stevenson? That's the trash talk he was talking about. No, this gets interesting because I didn't hear that. The face off, yeah, whatever. But I didn't hear what he said to Herring. Look at Terrence Crawford, the mediator. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, I didn't hear it until now. So, what do you think about the Loma Duck Haney narrative? Well, look, I don't. I think Loma shouldn't have took the franchise belt. If he wouldn't have took the franchise belt, we wouldn't have been dealing with any of this shit. Could you blame Mauricio? No, because Mauricio could have offered it, but that doesn't mean that Loma should have taken it. He didn't have to take it. Nah, Bud should be, Bud would, I don't know. Bud, no. All little humility from this fight, and I'll be a Stevenson fan. Simplify wins. It'll have been a great month of boxing for me. That's what I'm saying, bro. Lewis didn't want any more of him. No, he didn't. Lewis. Lewis retired right after that shit, too. Even though he said that would be his last fight, I think Lennox Lewis... Have you ever seen Lennox Lewis fat? Out of shape? Lennox should have fought Vitali again. That fight warranted a rematch. He picked the chicken shit way out. I don't give a fuck what people say. He's not going to change my mind. I don't care if he was planning to retire. Lennox Lewis hates me anyway, but I got to keep it real. Lennox Lewis should have fought Vitali again. Vitali wasn't done. He just needed time to heal and let's go again. Loma versus Pacquiao at 138, Kurt. I don't know, but Loma turned that shit down. And he turned that shit down before Pacquiao beat up Keith Thurman. Pacquiao's an old fighter. He's not the same. He has been. Andrew Smith. I don't know what Kurt DeVille's talking about. I was going to knock out Vitali. You know, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. He's lame anyway. When I find him, I'm going to show him. I'm going to show him the floating rib shot. That's what I'm going to show Kurt DeVille. He walks around with his hat and shit on. I'm going to knock his hat off his head. Loma's already maxed out at the 135. I don't think so. I don't think he's maxed out at 135. I think the Linares fight scared the shit out of him. He could have went to 140. Man, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. Let me tell you guys something. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Lomachenko, those guys are all little fucking guys, bro. They're small. They're small, bro. You know what I mean? Manny, all them fucking guys are small, bro. I'm telling you. Manny's smaller than Loma. Manny had to eat to fucking stay. You know, I have to eat 4 to 5 times a day. Sometimes I throw it up because I cannot hold all the food down. I eat rice and beans and calaguen and a double. I eat a lot of food. My mom likes to cook for me. And I say, I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of eating. I'm tired of eating. She says you have to fight because you're too small. But I use small as my advantage because I am small, but I am faster. I am stronger. But I get sick because I eat too much noodles and rice. And calaguen. We have calaguen here. A double's good too. You like a double? I like a double too. Yeah, I'm glad Manny's retired, man. Because, you know, look, dude, because the last thing you want, the dude gave us all those fucking fights, all that excitement, all that history. Listen, boxing means more to me because of the people I was with, because boxing is a part of life. Boxing is things you do to pass time things. You know, that's what that means. Things you do in your past time. I remember cousins, family, brothers, mom, people that are not even around anymore, people that I've shared this with, that I've watched these fights with, that were there to experience these fights with and around, that are no longer here. There are people literally were watching and waiting for Manny Pacquiao to fight Floyd Mayweather, and it never happened because they died before it happened. Okay? So the people that you were around and I remember most fights, people. I remember who I was with watching them. Okay, so it's something to do. It's, you know, it's a sport that I love that I hate so much. But the love part is everything I explained. The people you're around, the things that were said. You know, I just wish I was doing lives then because at least they were with me in the same room, that they're not even around anymore. So it's things that, you know, you can build memories on. Okay, so when you're talking about Manny Pacquiao, and then he fights too long to prove a point for whatever reason, because this is an addictive sport too, people. Ask Roy, ask Evander, ask Muhammad Ali, ask a lot of great people that fought too long. This is an addictive sport, and he goes and gets hurt. Manny Pacquiao dies, dude. Boxing will probably shut the fuck down. Think about it. Manny Pacquiao, if he dies or gets hurt, that would be the saddest shit ever. So all those people writing to the White House to get boxing out. You know there's people that write to get brutal sports off the maps, off the fucking networks because of that reason. You think about it, Manny dies in the ring. Huh? What? Exactly. That would be like, what? Yes. If Manny Pacquiao did some Apollo shit and he died, dude, no, you don't want to see that. That is not something that you want to see. Kurt, do you think Oscar Rivas will return to the heavyweight? He should. He should. That's why I didn't really want to give that too much steam. And I like Oscar Rivas. I do. I think he has a lot of potential. I think he's a very dangerous fighter. But that Bridgerweight shit was a front. It was a front to make more money, and it separates them now from other heavyweight, like Bridgerweight. Fuck that. It's the stupidest shit ever. I want to make a Bridgerweight because at 224, I think you should have fighters that are smaller. It's not fair to them versus bigger guys. Fuck you, dude. We had heavyweights that are 205, 215. You know what I mean? If you don't get in, you don't get in. But you don't make a place where people that don't get in or are not successful because they're smaller and put them all in one fucking weight class. You don't know. I don't like that at all. You know what I mean? Like, and he's doing it. He's not doing it because of that. He's doing it for money. Because he knows, hey, if I can make another weight class, that's another check. So he's getting more money now. He's getting a check that he wouldn't have got from Oscar Rivas. Now he's getting from Rivas because he made him a champion by fighting another guy and because he made a weight class. That's all that happened. Michael Fuller, what up, Kurt? I got timed out show business page because I told his X-ray vision having asked to stop ringing that stupid bell. Does the Bridgerweight champion become mandatory to that sanctioning body's little title holder like Usyk did? No. That doesn't work that way with Reptile. That is from the WBC. That has nothing to do with the WBO. The WBO has a rule, just like Josh Taylor could do. He could go to welterweight and fight immediately for the WBO title that Terrence Crawford has, just like Terrence Crawford did when he unified the title, just like Usyk did when he unified the titles. So that's a WBO thing. That's a WBO rule, not a WBC. The WBC is ran by Mauricio Suleiman. Okay. So Mauricio has Mauricio made a new weight class. And then his thing was, this is his pitch because they're smaller heavyweights. So let's put the smaller heavyweights to fight each other and call them Bridgerweights. That's all. Make them make a champion out of those guys. And then so I can get another check, which is called sanctioning fees. Do you understand? Does people understand what that means? That's the only fucking reason he did it. Glad you fed the smoke alarm. Yes, I did. Exactly. So, Michael, you got kicked out. That's funny. I would do all that talking with my phone pointed at the fight. Yeah, well, you're not me, so. Yep, that is what happens to certain people. You know, the funny thing will happen. You do that, you pull that shit. ESPN, what you have, this is the problem. I want you to pay attention. Mr. Germ 001. Okay. ESPN has bots. Bots are people that indicate watching, mirroring, screening, streaming illegally, or duplicating fights. So if this is a live advertised live stream. Okay. I am a YouTube partner. That means if I flip this fucking thing over and start watching this fight with you guys, and I'm showing their product, they're going to copyright strike me. Okay, I think a lot of people know this. If you don't, here it is. And then when that happens, I can't go live with you because I think for a month that will give me a copyright strike, and they will shut my channel down and everything on it. So all this 59, I don't know how many minutes I've been on here, but probably more longer than that, but all this would be erased. And when it's erased, then I would have to wait a whole month just because I showed ESPN. This is an ESPN broadcast. This is my broadcast. Okay? If someone was using my audio or video, I have a right to file a grievance. But I would manually have to do it. Now, if I had bots like ESPN, a big, huge company had, they don't have to worry about that because they automatically do it. Okay? Wilder might lose to Rivas. Well, I heard about Wilder possibly going back down there. I think he should just go back down there anyway, but fuck Mauricio. You know, he shouldn't go down there for Mauricio. He should go down there for his reflexes and speed back and endurance. Your thoughts on Shakur and his place among the 4 pound for pound long, 4 plus. Let's see if he beats Herring. Then I'll tell you. But then again, you know, I can tell you this right now. None of those guys will be anything more than Teo unless they do anything more than Teo. But if Teo only does this, how good is Teo really? That's just like the same as Tyson Fury. Like Tyson Fury, you beat Vlad, but you beat Wilder. Well, damn, if you rematch a person, how much credit do you really supposed to get for beating that person again? Yes, you get full credit for beating Wilder because we didn't think you were going to do that, especially not in that way. But then we've seen that already. Yes, it was a good fight because Wilder came back and got a couple knockdowns. Okay, that made it interesting. But what was the verdict? The verdict was the same verdict we seen February 22nd. So you have to do more than that. Now he has to go on and fight White. Now, if he decides to say, fuck off, let me go ahead and get high and drunk and party and stay off my, my medicine. Yeah. Mr. Germ 001. ESPN Plus, bro. If you're in the UK or something, it's Sky Sports, I think. Maidana versus Porter. That would be a good one. Opinion on Wilder versus Joyce. That would be a good fight. But if Wilder got tired, Wilder would always have a puncher's chance because, yes, he would get tired. He'd be slow. But you know one thing about Wilder, he wouldn't stop. So as long as he's throwing punches, that could hurt Joyce. But here's the thing. If he's not able to drop Joyce, Joyce will beat him just like he did Dubois. It would probably be worse, though. Because, see, Wilder doesn't have that type of elusiveness, especially at 238. So you're fighting someone like Joe Joyce. Joyce is bow, 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 bow. He's constantly throwing a fucking telephone post-like jab in your face, right? And that jab is probably hitting like a damn straight right is. And then that will eventually bust up Wilder because, again, if you guys don't know this about Wilder, let me give you a little secret. Wilder has thin skin. Darkness has nothing to do with the fucking thinness of your skin. It doesn't. The only difference is if you're lighter or more fair, it will show more versus if you're dark. But nothing will save you from swelling if you're getting punched in the fucking face. If you prick us, we're all going to bleed. If you're darker, that don't mean you have thicker skin. It doesn't mean that at all. And Wilder doesn't have any thicker skin than anyone else. Now, when you're talking about cuts, that's one thing. But swelling, he swells easy. Okay? So someone like Joyce starts off, boop, 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 and stay away from that right hand. But I am interested to see what happens if Wilder catches him with that right. So, that's the resistance. That's the challenge. Sweet Pea and Floyd would have been a great damn fight. Yeah, it'd been all right. I think Floyd would have beat Sweet Pea, though. Honestly. You know what I mean? But it would still have been a good fight. It would have been a good fight. No way Joyce doesn't get caught. He's too slow. Well, he got caught by Dubois, too. but the big bastard didn't go anywhere. And if Wilder can, and see Wilder hitting him with shots like that, and he doesn't go anywhere, I think eventually that'll start messing with Wilder's psyche. Only because he got rocked. Wilder won a lot by being in shape and fighting fatties that got tired. Well, now he gets tired. Tua versus Wilder. No. I mean, Tua could knock out anyone. He had a good chin, but he's short, so I don't know. Because, I mean, I think that's a punch. I think that's a fight where whoever gets something off. Because, see, Tua, though, if Tua hits you with something, he's going to fucking manhandle you. If he hits you to the left, he's going to come and run right over you. Tua, if oos, he hits, because he's going to have to jump up at Wilder to hit him, for one. Just like with Lewis. Lewis was every time he threw that left, he would lean and then come straight down with the right hand. Make him pay for missing with that left hand. I'm going to show you for your rip shot. I think Wilder has cardiac heart issues that have not been identified yet, or he's in horrible at cardio training. Michael, I don't know, bro. I think it's the weight. We have the ring walk. I'm going to get me a Pepsi. Tua putting Wilder or Fury to big sleep. Well, I mean, if he caught him. King Mike Hall. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Well, we got Stevenson has made it in the ring. We got Black Panthers, Michael B. Jordan. He just flew in from Atlanta working on Black Panther. No, he wasn't on Black Panther 2. I'm sorry. All that upper body strength slowed Wilder down. Facts. Yeah, I believe so. Lifting weights and all that silly shit. I mean, it was whatever. Jada. Kurt, what do you think about Fury saying AJ don't have the heart and desire, but want his son to retire rather than fight others? Well, it doesn't make any sense, does it? He doesn't have the heart desire, but he wants his son to retire to avoid getting beat. Hey, have you noticed Herring had Had that soldier out there that saluted him. That was cool. Jamel's walkout, way better. Kurt, what do you think about the Fury doing satanic rituals like bathing in goat's blood to beat Wilder? Dude, I haven't heard anything about that at all. James West, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you coming in with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any Mike Tyson hypocritical has to be prime customado Tyson. No, any Mike Tyson hypothetical has to be prime customado Tyson. Yeah, we're gonna see about this fight. This is the one that separates the men from the boys, definitely. I keep thinking that guy in the red is I keep thinking that's Terrence Crawford. Do you ever get tired of counterpunching, or would like to get off your jab first? No, I don't. Because I don't start fights, I end them. Counterpunch. I think Shakur close decision, but want Herring to KO him. Herring is a humble dude. Jabbing is more exhausting. Seattle boxing legacy fight. Yeah, we'll see. That's a big change. Newark, New Jersey to Houston, Texas. Jake Paul. Well, if you notice, Jake Paul calls out everybody. His brother gets the fight. And yes, I heard about the Mike Tyson. I don't know. I don't have enough on it. Kurt, do you think Dillian White's injury is legit? Or do you think he's trying to get the Fury fight? Hell, maybe both. Look at it this way. Excuse me. White's probably looking at the shoulder injury as a blessing in disguise, right? If it is one. You know, I don't care if it's really real or not. The thing is, you know, suspicious things have happened. And then because you ask yourself, man, it's hot, it's Bratworth. You know. But then, you know, it's, if he did get hurt or whatever, he's like, well, good. I don't have to worry about this violin fight. Shit, I'll just focus on Fury. Because he still owes him. He said White's faking so he can go right to Fury. Well, it ain't like the first time he ain't seen that shit happen, you know? Skrilla 50, auto violin is a dangerous fight for anybody. You know, the good thing about this is you got two southpaws. Oh, good jab by Herring. You don't see a lot of southpaws fighting each other, right? All right. Good right hook to the body by Stevenson. Good jab by Herring. Uh-oh, Stevenson coming in with a jab. Ooh, good left by Stevenson. Good jab to the body by Herring. He shifts in. He kind of has this Bob Foster-like shuffle. Good jab by Herring. He caught, oh, good jab by Stevenson. Ooh, good jab. Good jab to the body by Harrison. Ooh, good left by Stevenson. I think that was a Stevenson round. I think he was the only one that connected with the straight left. Herring got in some good jabs in that first round. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Cisco Perez, what's up? Counterpunch to you. Harrison does a decent job keeping his head off the line. Yeah, he does. Join doesn't show up on phones. Yeah, he caught him kind of like right here in like the bottom jaw, neck, under the ear area. Yeah, made to last. Yeah, he came out with the jab. Then Stevenson unloaded on the lefts. Round two. Here we go. Double jab by Herring. Ooh, good straight jab by Stevenson. Snaps the head back of Herring. Herring, good defense. He's staying away from those jabs. He doesn't want to get caught with another one. Good jab to the body by Herring. Left upstairs. Ooh, left upstairs by Stevenson. Stevenson, you could tell Stevenson wants to engage more. His face tells it all. You know, he's gritting his teeth. He has his mouth open like like he's ready to he's ready to connect. Whereas Herring, I think, but like both of these guys though. Ooh, good right hook by Stevenson. Ooh, good left by Stevenson. Oh, that kind of rocked him. That rocked Herring. He hit him with a right hook, then a straight left, then another left. Good jab by Stevenson. Stevenson's coming in. He's engaging. Oh, good straight left. He's walking down Herring. Good straight right. Jab by Stevenson. See, Stevenson's looking for the counter. So you got to be careful, though, with Herring, because Herring is now, he's on the backpedaling, but that's how he gets guys. Ooh, good right. Oh, good right. Ooh, good jab by Stevenson. This is definitely a Stevenson round, people. Stevenson's bringing it in. Ooh, good jab from Stevenson. Ooh, good left from Stevenson. He's looking like a little young southpaw Floyd in there. Pretty boy style. Getting in there with Herring. Ooh, good jab by Stevenson. Now he's walking down Herring. Ooh, good jab. And Harrison, these are unanswered punches, by the way. Okay. Ooh, straight left by Stevenson. And I was coming over the top of the right shoulder. Ooh, another left he gets in. Ooh, good jab by Herring, though. He comes back with a peppering jab. And I think he's starting to get bothered by the speed of Stevenson, because he thought that he could just swift with that. Stevenson, he looks at Terrence. He looks at Terrence and looks over like this, and Terrence, you laughing. Like, what? Look, he looked at Terrence, and Terrence couldn't do nothing but smile, though, man, because he's with both guys. Herring, he does look awkward. That's a good word. Made to last. That's the word I'm looking for. He looked awkward. He is like almost like I'm getting hit and I don't know what to do about it. You know what I mean? It's almost like, remember when Joshua was getting hit by Usyk and he didn't know what the fuck was going on? That's the look that Herring is giving Stevenson. Straight right, left, and he didn't really catch him flush with that. Come on, Simplify. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Herring is 35, Wesley. He's 35 years old. Okay, round 3. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Herring can come back, because, I want to know what they gave him in the instruction, because he bombed. That was definitely an all-around winner for Stevenson in the second round. And Stevenson, you could tell he likes to scrap, but he has a beautiful combination, a good mixture of defense and offense. You know what I mean? So is with Herring, I think he's trying not to get hit. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Right hook comes around the guard. Straight left goes to the guard from Stevenson. Good jab to the body from Stevenson. Oh, good straight right jab from Herring. Ooh, good right hook from Herring. Good jab from Herring. Now Herring's starting to come back. Now they're in the clinch. I don't know who the hell this referee is, but I hope he's nothing like the referee we saw at the beginning of the cast. Okay, now if you notice, Stevens is trying that right hook. He's trying to catch him with the right hook. Ooh, good jab from Stevenson. Ooh, good jab from Herring. Good jab. Now Herring's starting to step into these jabs, and I think he should have. But see, now what's happening? Oh, snap. 1, 2, 3 punch combination lands for Stevenson. A straight right and a left, and another right and another left lands for Stevenson. Straight left lands for Stevenson. Oh, catch and shoot stands for Stevenson. Oh, my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Herring's hurt on that one. That hurt him. This kid means he's on fire, people. Oh, good right jab. Good right jab from Herring. He comes back with a blistering type jab that he's throwing. And he landed 2, then 3, then 4. Shakur catches him to the body, then a 1, 2, 3 back from Shakur. See, this is what's happening. Shakur is throwing jabs with combinations, okay, connected to those jabs. Jab to the body, jab upstairs, 1, 2, 3, right hook from Stevenson. But Herring is throwing 1 to 2 punches at a time, and he's getting hit in between the guard and around the guard. It's not like Herring's not blocking them a lot of times. He's just going around the guard because he's throwing 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combinations, and he's busting up Herring. I see a little swelling on the left side of his face, probably coming from that jab from Stevenson. Ooh, good right jab from Herring. Ooh, right jab and a straight left lands for Stevenson. Herring comes back with the jab. He comes back with the jab. He shoots down to the body. And they're in the middle of the ring. There is no clinching. It's a standoff, people, of who's going to test each other's will. Who can beat the shit out of someone else? Can you outgun me or can I outgun you? This is fire. This is good. This is good. Double jab from Herring. Man, I would give that to Stevenson. Herring's not putting together his combinations. We see some swelling on the left brow of Herring. Yeah, he has the experience, but he's getting experience. He's getting that ass beat now because Stevenson is bip, 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 bip. You know what I mean? Bip, bip, spip, spip, spip. He's getting them. He is getting them, definitely. He is definitely doing his thing. Herring is fighting scared. Stevenson open for the overhand left. Wide open. Herring not throwing the shot. Well, see, he is getting too cautious. I will agree with you. He's trying not to get hit, but at the same time, he's getting hit. Look, you're in a fight. You're in there with a guy that's trying to take the experience from you. You're the brick wall he's trying to knock down. Straight left and look, and coming cross with two right hooks. So what the combination for Stevenson, straight left up the middle, double right hand. And that, look, and that's paying real good for him right now. Well, Herring needs to throw punches too. He can't just let Stevenson get off with these combinations. He just can't let that happen. Good jab from Stevenson. See, it's the same thing. Good jab from Stevenson. Good jab from Stevenson. Stevenson's stepping in with that jab. Then he comes with a straight left. He's trying to time Herring like he did in the third round. This is already the fourth round. And this is a fast-paced fight because Stevenson is bringing the pain. Good jab from Stevenson. Good jab from Stevenson. Right between the glove. Right between the gloves. Creative young guy. Yeah, reptile lifestyle. That ain't no lie. Because Stevenson's mixing it up. And he's mixing it up like, yeah, he's, you could see the talent gleaming off this kid. And he knows how to fight. Good left uppercut from Herring. I don't like how they split the screens because I know that, Bomac's talking and this, that, and the other, but 1-2 from Stevenson. They get in a clinch. They break. Ooh. Double right jab, straight left from Stevenson, and another left that seals the deal. Herring has him in the arm lock. He has him in the Tyson Fury, guys. Yeah, he's putting it on. He's showing out because he's putting together combinations, but he's also controlling the jab. So he's not just doing a Daniel Dubois. He's throwing jabs and setting up those combinations. So when Herring tries to throw these straight one punch at a time, he's getting countered with combinations. And then Shakur is coming in and stepping in and taking the initiative also. Well, good left from Herring, though. But I think he bounced off, so he went with it. Stevenson did when he got caught with that left. Ooh, good right. Ooh, good light left. 1-2. 1-2 from Stevenson. Ooh, good jab from Herring. That snapped the head back of Stevenson. Ooh, straight left and a right hook that stood Herring right back up. I think that got his attention. Ooh, 1-2 lands for Stevenson. And Herring, he looks awkward again. He doesn't know really what he wants to do. Stevenson looks in control. He looks like he's in control. And Stevenson's shaking his head like, look, the The betting odds were spot on. Listen, he's picking, and I think if Herring doesn't make adjustments, which I don't see, because with combinations, he's getting hit with the same combinations. His head movement is not accurate enough. He's not adjusting to the jab of Stevenson. Stevenson is you know what I mean? And he's putting them together. You know, I don't know about a close round, Andrew. I would give that. I mean, he did better than he did last round. That don't mean he won. See, what happens is you see someone make improvements, but don't mean they won the round. Simply being outboxed. He's been outboxed and out-hustled. I got to get another Pepsi Cola on that one. Yeah, I don't like that split screen. Like, yo, you don't have to show me what the fuck's going on in the dressing room. I don't want to see that. I want to see the fight. Like, focus on the fight. All the subtext shit, like, leave it alone. Yeah, King Mike Hall. I give it 4-0. I don't see Herring winning a round. Maybe the first part of the first round, but Shakur's running away with it right now. And Herring, if he's going to fight this type of fight, he has to step back. He has to give himself space to put together the jabs, okay, that he needs. Look at that. 1-2. Right hook. Double right hook. Left, straight left from Shakur. Right to the body. Left upstairs. Oh, he's really tearing into Herring now. He's really tearing into Herring. Herring's tough, though. He's a tough guy. He just eats a jab. That was a beautiful combination. Right, left. Right, left. Right to the body, straight left over the top, double right hook. That was like an 8-9 punch combination from Stevenson. And Herring is now fighting in a type of clinch like style. And he wants to stay closer because I think either maybe closer he's able to, I guess, throw these kind of like side the punch, you know, like catch a person and kind of whack them to the side and whack them in the ear. You know what I mean? But like Stevenson he's in the zone, man. He's like Billy Ho from White Man Can't Jump. He's in the zone. Ooh, straight left. I think that hurt Stevenson. As I say that, here comes Herring. He comes back with a straight left. He comes with a body punch. Here comes Herring. Ooh, straight over the top. Ooh, straight left from Herring. I think that hurts Shakur. That's what I want to see. I want to see these type fights. Ooh, good body punches. Oh, did that hurt Stevenson again? That was a headbutt. Yeah. Stevenson, come on, man. Get with it. Yeah, this is a fight here. Now this is a fight. Because I think Shakur got a little bit too cocky. And then what Herring did was he caught him coming in and he caught him, I think, in the side of the ear. And then he started ripping shots to the body. So that's one of the attributes of Herring. Herring has a body punch assault out of this world. So he was putting that, it's round 5. Yeah, that overhand left for Herring is dangerous. Now, so Herring won, though. If you wanted to give him a round, give him that one. You know, because Herring did come back. Herring came back. He caught him with a straight left over the right shoulder. Boom! He caught him, and then Shakur started smiling. But he was too busy smiling to understand, look, yo, he's still fucking swinging at you. So he catches him again. Then he rips him. He rips a right to the body, and then a straight left, straight left to the body. So, man, this is a good fight. So now I want to see how Stevenson, because Stevenson got caught with some pretty good punches, you know, and they were punches in bunches. Yeah, you know, Michael Fuller. I wouldn't, James Herring definitely came back that second part of that round. But, understand, Stevenson still did an 8-punch combination that pinned Herring on the ropes, okay? Ooh, good right jab. Good right jab from Stevenson. Good right jab from Herring. He missed with a straight left. None of that behind the head. Yeah, Herring did go behind the head. You know, none of that now. Oh, good jab. Now Herring is starting to get his rhythm. Double jab to the body, comes upstairs. They're in the clinches right now. Straight left lands for Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur hit him with an elbow, one of those, when they're in the clinch. Oh, good jab by Shakur. He's still sharp as attack, though. Another headbutt. Good jab from Stevenson. Nice. Nice slip and a right hook to the body by Stevenson. Ooh, straight left from Stevenson. That was a slick punch that he landed. Because he countered. He countered and caught him right over that right shoulder. That was a Terrence Crawford type landed punch. Ooh, good right hook from Stevenson. Jab from Shakur. Straight left over the top. Left lands for Herring. Herring's just off with that left, that straight left that he's trying to shoot up the pipe. And he's just missing just because he's not close enough to Shakur, because Shakur dips to his left to avoid that left. Ooh, good right hook lands for Shakur. Ooh, another good right hook lands for Shakur. Right hook to the body for Shakur. He's shooting out these feints. He's feigning Herring. So he feinted like he was going upstairs with a right hook, and he went right downstairs to the body after landing those couple hook shots. Ooh, good straight left lands. That's a nice catch and shoot lands for Shakur. Good jab. Good defense by Shakur. Shakur dodged a double jab and landed his own jab on Herring. And see, the thing is, Shakur is walking Herring down. That's another thing. Yeah, but being nice don't win fights. No, Herring. Herring got till the 8, then it's curtains. Shakur is known for being defensive counterpuncher, but he's been more aggressive in this fight. Probably means that Herring's punches aren't that heavy. Herring not a big puncher. Herring reminds me of Kevin Kelly. He does kind of look like Kevin Kelly, don't he? Kevin Flash Kelly? I'm Kevin Flash Kelly. I'm going to knock you out, my man. I can seriously tell you, I'm going to knock you out. But Shakur just dominating. Yeah, Andrew, he's beating Herring. I mean, whatever Herring did in the late part of round 5, he needs to keep doing. Good right hook to the body by Stevenson. Ooh, good right hook to upstairs by Stevenson. Straight left. Ooh. Double jab, straight left lands for Stevenson. Jab lands for Herring as he comes in. But Herring has no... Oh, good left. Ooh, good jab by Stevenson. Yeah, that's kind of below the belt. Good right to the body by Stevenson. Ooh, good right hook to the body by Herring. I don't know how hard it was because he was rather close. Andre scorecards, he doesn't have Herring winning one round. So, so the rounds 5-1, you know what I mean? Ooh, good left uppercut from Herring. Ooh, double jab and a straight through the pipe from Shakur. Then follow with a right hook. See, Herring likes to stay close so he can rip shots to the body, but Shakur, he's not really feeling that. He would rather smother you and smother the progress. But Shakur, he's dominating outside, with 1-2, ooh, straight. Oh, good right to the body by Herring. Ooh, good left right up the pipe by Shakur. Ooh, good right hook by Shakur. It makes me wonder, like, okay, do these guys have punching pockets? I mean, they're hitting. Shakur's hitting them, and then, like, Herring's laughing the shit off. And see, good straight left. Like, if he had power, like, if Tank would have hit a motherfucker with that, he'd have been gone. Yeah, that was a low punch. That's what Shakur is talking about. Yeah, he signaled him. Okay, but, yay, you know, yeah. Left lands, left lands. Yeah, Tank ain't fight nobody. I said it earlier before all started. Herring was going to get schooled in the ring. Shakur crushing buddy resolve. Tank ain't fighting nobody with a chin. This ain't easy for sure. Herring ain't laying down. Well, no, he doesn't suppose. He doesn't supposed to. Yeah, that's that right uppercut that lands, but it's not enough of them. That was on the. Oh God, he went to the ball sack and then came over with an overhand left. Herring did some dirty Marine shit, didn't he? It's like this for the rubbernecks. No, this is for the leathernecks. Crazy, crazy. Let's see here. And see, Shakur's he's countering over that jab. Ooh, good jab from Shakur though. And then he's initiating his own good jab. Good jab by Shakur. Good jab by Shakur. That snapped the head back of Herring. Herring has a nice little good straight left by Shakur. Ooh, jab and then followed with a overhand left by Shakur. Because you got to remember both of these are soft southpaws. Ooh, good jab by Shakur. And then see, here's the thing though. Herring really doesn't have anything but a jab to come in too. Every so often he may come in with a right over the top, but a lot of times he's not a combination guy. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, that was low, Shakur. Ooh, overhand right by Shakur. Straight jab by Herring. Now Herring is starting to walk down Shakur. Let's see what that does for him. Yeah, Herring is he's not a combination guy. I mean, he likes to if Shakur let him sit back and dictate the pace, this would be a different fight. But Shakur's not doing that. He's taking it to him. He's taking it to this guy. Killer Instinct Ultra Combo, Henry Gomez, counterpunch to you. Because that's exactly what he's doing. Look at that. Double jab, straight left, down the pipe. Jab from Shakur. Right uppercut and left hook lands for Herring. But it's more of clinching on his. See, good straight left by Herring. Jab by Herring. Jab to the body by Herring. Herring's doing some veteran shit though. He's doing that Bernard Hopkins. He wants to punch up to you to grab you, but then hit you when it's convenient for him. It's some funny shit. I can't make it up. Shakur's winning in my book. I mean, he's like Herring's just getting out. He's just getting out hustled, outclassed, outboxed. He's getting out everything, really. Good jab by Stevenson. Good jab by Stevenson. Stevenson is controlling it with his jab and his combinations. You know? You know what I mean? It's just like, that's what's happening. He's getting out punched, out jabbed, everything. Trainer Bomac. Jamal Herring, red corner. Shakur is winning in every book. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that he ain't doing. Like it would be different if Jamal was jabbing. What the hell's going on? Yeah, because he talked to the ref, so he like Herring got up like a lot faster. Herring talked a good game before. If we can back it up. It's round 9, people. This fight's very quick. Can't be overrated when you got Bud Crawford. Now he's working that jab, Herring. He gets caught with a jab. Jab downstairs from, then a straight left from Shakur. Jab downstairs. Ooh, straight left from Shakur. Now, instead of him throwing, he threw that left. He should have stepped back and threw another left. But he's so content on getting to jab to get in because he doesn't want to get hit. So he holds. That's the problem. 1, 2, 3 punch combination. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 combination from Shakur. He's just putting it on. And then you have fucking like scrappy body punches. Ooh, straight left over the top from Shakur. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's how though. See, you can tell Shakur doesn't have like very like crucial big punch. You tell he doesn't have a big punch, right? But those combinations are eating him up. And those will eventually either make a guy stop the fight or, excuse me. Ooh, good right, straight left, right, left. Man, he's doing a right hook, a straight left, a left hook. Shakur and Valdez, that would be a good one. But it couldn't be in like Vegas and no stupid shit like that. Let it be in Chicago or Miami. Because if it's in Vegas, strange shit can happen, because Oscar Valdez got beat to me. He got beat, dude. I mean, he got beat bad. And then hey, they're in the same, I would like to see it. Yeah, he smokes Valdez. Valdez will get fucking ate up. But, we've seen Valdez get beat before. So, and then they gave it to Valdez on some dumb shit. So, it'll be the same as this. Valdez, he's a better combination fighter. I do give him. Herring is good at jabbing, and he's trying to be slick, but he's not as slick as skilled as this guy. I'm sorry, he's not. And maybe he's just looking old overnight, but I don't know much of Herring. I know what he did to Frampton, but dude, Frampton was on his way out, huh? Combos equal. Ward is so biased. Ooh, straight left. Ooh, straight left. Yeah, he's kick. Yeah, look, Shakur's kicking his ass, dude. This is a shutout. Yeah, this is a good highlight reel for Stevenson. you know, both garbage? No, I don't think so. I just think Shakur, if Shakur was a power puncher, he would be fucking terrible. Because see, he could not only he could fight, box, and then he has power. That's what he's lacking, though. But yeah, I would like to see Valdez. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Ooh, then a right hook upstairs, and then a right to the body. Jab. Right, left hook. Right hook. Man, beautiful combinations. I seen Devin Haney and Stevenson spar, and it was some of the prettiest shit I've ever seen. Those guys were matching each other blow for blow, and it was a great match. It was a lot better than this shit. Yeah, they're looking at that eye. Or is it what? What's going on with it? Oh, it's a cut. He has a cut. Oh, shit. Herring has a cut. Yeah, it's above the eye. It's kind of deep, but he's all right. I've seen worse. I mean, it could be a stoppage, but Herring knows, like, look, my eye's cut. I'm swelling. I need to go out there and make something happen in the next 3 rounds. He has this round and 2 more. So let's see what he can do. That eye's bleeding. It's leaking down the right side of his eye. Okay, it's dripping down to his arm. Okay, it's bad. Ooh, good left over the top from Shakur. Now Shakur, I think, ooh, good jab by Shakur. Ooh, good. Oh, double right hook. Oh, left. Lands for Shakur. People on the feet. Because see, this looks like he's going to really put it in. Because Herring's not giving any resistance. He's just leaning. Look. And even when he moves, bump out. 1, 2, 3. He gets caught. 1, 2. Jab, right hand, right hook. They stopped it. It was over with. They stopped the fight. Look, that eye was bleeding. They stopped it. It was too many unanswered punches. Herring was like, hey, I didn't know why you stopped it. You were getting fucking hit too many times. They had already warned you about. Look, check this out, right? Look, Stevenson caught him with punches. Look, wah. I mean, they were like 8 or 9 unanswered punches. Herring, yeah, he's congratulating him. But look, that Stevenson masterclass. Herring was like, he's giving him his props. I don't know what they're saying. I want to see what they're saying. Shakur, big man Stevenson. Sounded like the first class performance. It was. Look at Stevenson's face. He ain't swollen no shape, form, or fashion. He could go to the club and get laid. People ask him what he does. They could not tell he was a professional prize fighter by looking at him. Herring came to the tender to tender his title. Yeah, that title's gone now. It's gone now. No scratches on this guy. I don't like Stevenson's attitude. I want Tank to tax that ass. Boom. Look at that. Right hook. Jab. Oh, he was putting those punches together. Blood was coming all over the place. And I think that blood enticed the referee to stop that fight. Because, see, Look, Herring he wasn't fighting. He wasn't throwing. 1, 2, 3. Look, and that was just the last series of combos, of punches that Stevenson threw. Okay. Now, obviously, Herring ain't that pissed off about it because he's hugging Shakur. He's still hugging Shakur. He's talking. He headbutted him and all that. He praised him. So he ain't that pissed off about it because at the end of the day, Shakur was putting those punches together. He was taxing that ass like a young Floyd Mayweather pretty boy used to do back in the day. Okay, he was doing that. And look, Shakur is a guy. Herring, look at his face. He has a lump on the left side. He has a cut on the other side. I don't know if that cut came from a headbutt, but he was getting that ass whooped. Okay. Yeah, he turned pro at 27. So 27 to 35, 8 years. Okay. Well, hey, 8 may be too late. Bars. Good stoppage. No chance for Herring. Nah, yeah. They stopped it. Herring would have just get beat up and, the soldier in him would have kept, trying to adapt, overcome, and all that shit. No. Low key, they could let him go on his shield. No, I mean, they could have, but look, these refs wasn't trying to see nobody get hurt. Obviously. You got Terrence Crawford up in there. You got Shakur Stevenson. He got that new strap, that new shiny WBO strap. He's the guy now. Now I want to see Valdez versus Shakur, winner versus Loma. Hey, why not? Why not? Kurt, you look really like a young Earl. What? A young James Earl Jones? My son whoops. Herring landed. Joffrey? Are you calling me a king? I'm assuming you have sex with your bathers. I know I do. Just Boogie. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, garbage stoppage. Herring wasn't out on his feet. Jack McLeod, he didn't care. Look, this is what I say. If you don't hear squabble or resistance from the former champ, Herring, don't even worry about it. Herring too skinny. I mean, shit. Look how fucking small they are, dude. It's super featherweight. What do you expect? It's a championship fight, man. Let them go out in championship fashion. Herring too skinny. Amazing fight. Toxic game plays. It was a good fight, and it just showed that it's like Stevenson is putting these punches together. Plus, he has a stoppage, and that's what it is. And I would like to see him in Valdez. Let's see that fight. That was a great performance. Look at this kid. He ain't got a fucking scratch on him. He ain't got a scratch on him. Look at Crawford. He wants to kiss Shakur. He picked the wrong guy. Maybe he can fight Loma next. Maybe, but that would be a good fight. Him and Loma would be a damn good fight. They're all Bob Arum's boys. Well, I would like to see the best fight the best before I drop dead. So let's see it. Shakur Stevenson versus Vasily Lomachenko for all the marbles. All these other faggots don't want to fight. Floyd's playing God. Oscar De La Hoya, I don't know what the hell he's doing with Ryan Garcia. He's supposed to have some kind of mental block or something. Chris Colbert versus Stevenson. That'd be good. Chris Colbert. Yeah. Loma would not respect his power. Yep. That would be a great fight, though. Him and Loma. Let's make it happen before Loma gets too old. But a lot of those people, it's a lot about business. It's about business and what do you think would happen. What type of fight you think you will generate as far as, how marketable will it be? What if Shakur loses? If it was Vasil, if he loses again, will he be on his way out? Will his, a lot of things you have to consider. Then there's another thing. Would you put Shakur in there knowing he's a rising star and you put him in there with somebody like Loma and he spoils all this guy's plans? Whereas if he's undefeated and untainted, and his record's his record is perfect, like you can do more with him. Kurt, did you see my message? Dare pennant. I didn't. What was it? Kurt have a mental block to be with Oscar in the first. I know, right? Ash Bar. Yeah. His ass is all about cash bar. I want the cash bar for me and my beautiful girlfriend before we do coke. I want to drink enough so I cannot do. Give me the whole bottle. I have a. What's next for Herring? I don't know. You got to see T.O. T.O.'s at one. T.O. ain't, look, nah, that ain't going to happen. Does Canelo duck good black fighters? I don't know. I don't think it was cool what he did to Andrade. But Andrade, actually, he does have to prove himself. But that doesn't mean he should disrespect him because, who the fuck is your Durham? Canelo fought him. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to look at that shit for what it is. And really just look at things for what they are. Kurt, do you think the WBC Bridgerweight division is going anywhere in the boxing, yes or no? I hope not. I hope it doesn't go any fucking place. I hope no one supports it. I hope those fighters, it'll be kind of like how the cruiserweight division was back in the day. I hope this stays that way. Bars. Shakur will sleep in 135. If he gets hit right, I would like to see him go there. Then we'll see, Tank to duck. I don't know. Was Shakur too good or Herring just past his prime? That was a weird, horrible fight to watch. Nicholas, I don't know. We'll see on the next one. But Herring was not prepared that night. He wasn't prepared for what this guy had to bring to him. See, what did he do? Nothing. He did a lot of jabbing, a lot of holding, and he got punched a lot. Was Shakur too? Yeah. So that's what we had. That's the type of fight we had, man. And it is what it is. Shakur, the new pretty boy Floyd. Yeah. Tank won't be afraid to walk Shakur down. No, he won't. And if he can catch Shakur and knock him out, he probably would. He would take a lot of punches too, but understand this is no fucking Leo Santa Cruz that doesn't respect your power. Because I think Leo Santa Cruz's downfall is he tried to do too much. He tried to get too greedy. He had no problems hitting Tank. He had no problems outboxing Tank, outworking Tank, but he tried to do too much with Tank. And Tank was right there. Spot! Over with. Knocked his ass out. He was down on that ground for about a minute or two. I gave Herring 1 round just based on the fact of him being the champ. I didn't give him shit. If you wanted to, you could give him rounds 1, maybe rounds 5. But there were even times in those rounds where Shakur showed that he was winning the fight. Even in the most of that time in that round, he showed that. I love that performance, but the fight was boring. I don't know why you think the fight was boring. You've seen Shakur beat the shit out of the other guy to the point he lumped him up and he cut him. And then they beat the shit out of him some more, and then they stopped it. I think what it is, we've seen so much of Tyson Fury and Wilder drop into the canvas. That shit, it's hard to kind of up that. This ain't nothing like it was last weekend. You know what I'm saying? Kurt, he wants Valdez next. Yeah, toxic game plays. That'll be a good fight. I'm all for it. Good night, Kurt from MS. Where's that? Mississippi? Shakur on a higher level than Herring. There's levels to this. Squeezy 1337 counterpunch to you. Did you see Mike Tyson statue in Vegas? No, I didn't. But I will go to see it. And I'll bring my brother. My brother's birthday's tomorrow, so. CJ, thanks for the live stream. Great fight. Shakur took that fight plain and simple, but I didn't like the stoppage. Herring didn't have a problem with the stoppage, so why should we? Last weekend, 2 trash heavyweights. King. Cute King. Oh, man, it's crazy. Herring did not commit to the fight to establish ring dominance. Didn't let his hands go. No, he didn't. Adari Pennant. Yeah, I answered your question. It's not going to go anywhere. You probably just didn't see it. But no, it's not going to. I hope it doesn't go anywhere. I hope the Bridgerweight division crumbles. Just like the man that fucking invented it. Appreciate you, Kurt Box, for the coverage, big dog. Jay Spacely, appreciate you, man. David, they are moving in different directions. The fight wouldn't happen for several years, if ever. Andre Ward probably going to have Shakur the top pound for pound. He gives his credit too much. That's his fighter. So he's biased. Anybody can be biased, even Andre Ward. Valdez is a good boxer with more agility than Herring. Stevenson won't walk him down, but he'll counterpunch him and win a decision. Francisco, do you really think so, Mr. Alatorre? That may not happen. He may lose a decision based on where it is, based on who he is. Oscar Valdez, motherfucker, failed a drug test and robbed a motherfucker. How do you fail and robbed? He didn't even supposed to be fighting. He just ran the whole time, had a crazy week. He just ran. Shakur getting in his man's strength, looking big and strong at 130. Okay. Grateful, the better fighter won, and I hope better fighters always win. So we'll always bear witness to the best there is. Squeezy 1337. Need to post your Cash App, Kurt. I don't have a Cash App. I can't get a Cash App. My Cash App is compromised. You got to get a PayPal. Just get a PayPal account. I think it's honestly better than Cash App. Shakur hit Herring with the Spacely special. I jab better, cross better, hook better, and look better. Ooh. Counterpunch to you, Jay. Man, that's crazy. Everybody shoots Kurt $3 to $5. Oh, I heard that. You guys hear Michael Fuller? Everybody shoot Kurt $3 to $5. Nice. Better $3 to $5 or 3 to 5 pounds than the 3 to 5 years. Kurt, what's your counterpunch on Inouye? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him, and I haven't seen him lately. It's been a good night of boxing talk. I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate all you guys, man. Kurt after Ward says Fury needs Usyk fight to become all-time great. I think he's not fit for this job. Well, man, what time is it? It's actually time to start publishing some more vids, man. Yeah. Show you guys the floating rib shot. I don't know what you're talking about, Larry. I'm not gay. Oh, man, this is fucking hilarious, dude. Love Lennox, man. Lennox is a character. Raleigh versus Tank should hopefully be more entertaining than... Oh, yeah, it will. Tank gonna knock his ass out. Raleigh's gonna throw awkward punches. Be an interesting fight, you know? Kurt, you should sucker punch Lennox if you see him. No. No, I shouldn't. Styles make fights. Absolutely. But I'm about to do the recap, guys. It's been a really good day, though. You know, it's been a really good day. Got a lot of stuff accomplished. You know, and had seen a very good boxing exhibition. Looks like he's always looking for a reason to throw a jab. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis ain't gonna beat my ass up. I'm gonna show you, Kurt, how to throw a jab. Oh! That's all. 1-2. You're done. 1-2 and through. And that's what Lennox is going to do to you. Yeah, I'd fucking knock Kurt DeVille out. Yeah, look, I didn't like his smart ass mouth. He thinks he's so smart. So I showed him how smart he is. Because I hit him with that jab. And then I hit him went after my jab. I hit him with the right hand. When I hit him with the jab, he kind of winced. Because he probably didn't know what was going on. Then I hit him with the right. And then I hit him with the floating rip shot. Adari, yes, I seen the message. You probably get jumping on and off of here. But no, Bridgerweight won't go anywhere. I don't want it to go anywhere. I hope it crumbles. Fight Bob Arum. Really? Fighting Bob Arum with what? What, in 50 years? I want to fight Bob. Hit him with that floating rip shot. Yeah, I showed him what the floating rip shot was about. Yeah, but knocked his ass out and he got the floating. Yeah, Loma versus Shakur. Kurt is a heavyweight. I think Kurt versus Lewis pay-per-view would be great. I wouldn't fight fucking Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis is still, the motherfucker is bigger than me. He's still taller than me. The only thing I have is age. But that don't mean shit to a professional guy like Lennox. Lennox probably, yeah, listen, man, I'll beat anyone's ass right now. Anthony Joshua, I'll fucking knock him out too. I was just trying to make money off the kid. He wanted to get with Eddie Hearn. Now look at him. So, all these guys, Wilder, I just taught him how to throw a jab 4 or 5 years ago. Listen, I'll knock all these guys out. You know, all these guys, I can beat all their asses. The only, probably Tyson Fury. You know, Tyson Fury, he's a pretty good guy. He's pretty big, you know. He might be more the person that might give me more problems, you know. But, you know, I'll knock all those guys out. I don't know what you're talking about. Beating Bob. I wouldn't hit Bob. That would. I need to be locked up if I punch Bob. Fuck would you punch Bob for? Unless Bob hit you or something. But man, that ain't, you know. Bob too old for that shit. Yeah, he called out Mike. He want to beat up a legend. He want to do that old fucking Floyd Mayweather shit. You know? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I heard about that shit too, man. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, man. But guys, it's been great. Thank you guys for coming along with me. I'm going to do the recap. We will reconvene tomorrow. Kurt, you should make a heavyweight Grand Prix contender tournament belt. Makes sense for the boxing instead of the WBC. Yeah, I think so. Fight Dante from Dante's Boxing Nation. Yeah, that would probably make more sense. That's a big motherfucker, too. He's a big husky bastard, though. I mean, last time I seen him. Big Jack Johnson-looking motherfucker. You know? You know what I mean? But, yeah. But anyhow, yeah, guys, it's been cool. I think Willie Pep. I'd go with Willie Pep. But anyway, guys, I got to run. Thank you guys for coming on. Everybody, be careful. God bless. And everybody on the chat has been counterpunched. Peace.